Stream. YouTube RTPM. Yes, that should be working. Why isn't it working? Oh. There we go. Okay. You didn't see it, but I've been fighting. I've been fighting for like 5 minutes trying to get the stream on YouTube to work. I don't know why it just suddenly worked. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. Hey, good night, hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream today. Wait, I'm gonna put your frontline background. Oop. And there we go. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Bird Solo Night. Yeah. The best night there is. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing Ex-Umbra. We get our lovely BSK 94 story of how she stopped being a cop and then joined the Elmo, I guess. Ah, esta la imagen. Exacto. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm excited for today's stream because as I mentioned on my Twitter and on the miniature of the stream, I get a surprise for at the end, or maybe in the middle, depending on viewer watch. I don't know. But yeah, today I'm gonna be playing Ex-Umbra. I'm gonna try to finish it fast. So, though I've been hearing that it's a really good story, like a really good story. Probably one of I saw some people mention that it's probably one of the best character events so far in GFL too. I'm excited to see how it goes. Second title. Arrest me, officer, please! Take me to your dungeon, Nikita. Do it! But yeah, that's a nice thing. I didn't got Nikita. I tried to roll for her on the gacha and I wasn't successful because it wasn't meant to be. I still have like, I could get more pulls, but I wanna save them up for Rovella, so I cannot waste more tickets. So next time, Nikita, next time. Pero sí, será para la próxima, Nikita. Either way, I don't need a better water team. It's good enough with what I have. But yeah, anyway, let's actually begin the story. Yeah, I'm excited because from what I've been seeing, it's a great story. There's a revenge plot. The side characters are good. And Nikita is just, you know, sexy as ever. You have committed no crime. That's a lie, Nikita. I'm a criminal. I need to be punished by you. There's a crime for you, Nikita. I've been flying drones without a license. I just got my license, so there's a crime for you. Anyway, without roots buried deep in the earth, even leaves nurtured by sunlight, big deal. and gentle breeze can never flourish. To bear light in one's hand, one must endure solitude. Fear no darkness. Shatter hard rock to root deeper. El de aquí, miau, ya sabía que iba a hacer eso, miau. I love my cat, but why does he always, when streaming, comes for attention? When I'm not streaming, he's like, I don't care. He's gonna sleep on my bed. But when I'm streaming, when I'm speaking to the people on the internet, he's like, give me attention. Like, anyway. The warm orange afterglow of the setting sun casts an illusion of warmth over the wasteland. Cavalier rubs a chunk of metal against his clothes as he rummages through a heap of trash. Also, this is a new background, I think. It's like a landfill on a yellow zone. Look at that. There's a tractor, like a bus, a train, a trash bus, a bridge, which is interesting. That's a cool background. Oh, uprooted trees. Comparte dolor. Mi madre me habló recién sobre los gatos. ¿Te habló sobre los gatos? O sea, imagino que es algo común, que cuando el gato ve que está haciendo algo, también quiere. Cuando ve que está haciendo algo es cuando quiere atención. Yes. Love it or hate it. That's how they are. I love them for. Nothing of value, huh? Strange noise from nearby catches his attention. The scavenger tightens his grip on a pair of tongues and storms towards the sound. No, dude, don't do that. That's how you die. Damn it. It's gonna be Johnny and those rats again. I already told them this is my turf. This time I'll... Moment he's... What a fucking idiot. You're in a yellow zone? Of course there are gonna be elites. The moment he spots the elite, he drops low and hides behind a garbage pile, holding his breath. Parece que le dijeron, moléstalo ahora, él está ocupado, moléstalo. Yeah, like, yeah, the mind, the cat of the mind is like, dentro de la mente del gato es como que, jódelo. In the cat's mind, it's like, he's busy right now. Screw with him. That's why we love them. Good thing I got my gun with me. Damn it, didn't they just sweep this area recently? He peers carefully through the gaps in the trash, eats to observe. The elites have noticed him. Their gazes remain locked in the same direction as they snark hungrily. Is that a person? Ranger, not from around here. The person being cornered is holding a gun in one hand and gripping a black trash bag in the other. In the next moment, the person swings the trash bag at the elites, drawing their attention immediately. One leaps up and catches the bag between his teeth mid-air. Grrr. ¿Le doy un grrr? ¿Un qué? Un grrr. That's a stupid joke. Thank God you're the only one that can... Qué bueno que solo eres el único que puede entenderlo, Salo. I don't even know the song. I just know that the Ni me sé la canción, solo sé el chiste de... Grrr, ¿qué? Grrr. O algo así va el TikTok. No sé. The Elite steered into it, shredding plastic and pale flesh like chunks that still vaguely resemble human body parts. That's oh my god, that's a human foot. Intestines. Oh, that's not how you pronounce it. Intestines. There we go. Oh yeah, welcome, tactician. Yeah, it's Gears Frontline 2. This is the latest character event for Gears Frontline 2, Ex-Umbra, which is about Niketa, which is the new character and an old friend from GFL 1. No, ni idea, tampoco, nunca lo escuché. Oh, qué bueno, Salud. It's a bad joke, don't worry. It's a TikTok joke. Bright red liquid and meat chunks drip from the Elite's fangs. His scavenger trembles, nausea rising in his throat. He forces it down. Gotta go run. Gotta go fast. Now's my chance. Yes, run for it. Terrified, the scavenger flees without looking back. Oh, that means that other guy had like a bag full of humans. I know what this part is, I think. Okay. Shake. Mechanical dog. Oh no, okay, it's not. Oh, I misread. Fuck, god dang it. Somebody mentioned on Twitter that there was a part in the event that they mentioned Niketa going through a baseline test, just like in Blade Runner. So I was like, oh, this is it. But no, it's not. It's just the dog. Anyway. The mechanical dog places its paw on Niketa's palm as the children cheer with delight. There's children! Oh no! Get away, children! You don't know Niketa like I do! Niketa glances at the children. There's more. Coolidge, fetch Lily's gift. I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. Niketa loves children, so it's like... It's nice to see her like playing with children. She's making like tricks. Having her dog do tricks for the children. That's cute. At her signal, mechanical dog leaps up, drags a package from the pile of presents sitting in the corner of the office, carries it to the girl. Beautiful girl. I know that there are NPCs, but couldn't they just draw simple eyes? Or I guess the eyes are the most personalized part of a character, but maybe. What can it? This looks like an idol outfit. This for me? Wow, it's a toy gun model. Thank you, Niketa. Hey, that's very inclusive. Give the girl a toy gun. Yeah, in the future, girls get toy guns as well. And boys get Barbies. This animatronics gets quirky at night. Ooh. Thankfully, we don't have to be here for 5 nights. Coolidge is amazing. Woof. Not a cheerful boy. Okay, maybe they are like a high-born class children. Like they have rich parents, maybe. That's why they dress like that. I want a present too. Get in line. Everyone gets one. That's a cool teacher. What the hell? That's a cool teacher. Mr. Listen to Niketa, no pushing now. No, really, that's a cool teacher. Like, look at that, kind of like a leather jacket with a white dress underneath and a choker. I want a teacher like that. Somebody made a cosplay of this now. Okay. Amid the joyful chaos, a figure appears at the office entrance. Oh. Miss Grace, Mangy Security Regular 8 delivery has arrived. Will you check and sign for it? I'll cover for you here. Mangy Security. Are the enemies gonna be Mangy? Because that'd be nice. They deserve it. Ah, Mr. David, Mangy Security is always so punctual with their support. Thank you so much. Is this an orphanage? The young teacher blushes, really quite fond of the friendly young man. Ooh. Miss Niketa is handing out gifts to the kids. Please help keep things under control. I'll be back shortly. Oh. Okay. He's from Mangy. Okay. Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe he's like a nice guy from. I mean, I guess not everybody from Mangy is working with Paradeus. They just are soldiers, and probably some of them don't know that. Although I don't know that face. He kind of looks like a. He needs some sleep. No problem. Leave it to me. Curly-haired young man smiles warmly and walks toward the children. Over here, kiddos. Listen up and everyone gets one. Line up and everyone gets one. Long time no see, Niketa. In a while. How's work lately? Okay, that's okay. So they don't. Niketa is not working with Mangy. I mean, no wait. Niketa does work with Mangy, but she's got a attack, a Mangy attack. Where does she work? I'm sure he makes constant stops at the police station to check in, like his parole says. Or maybe there's like a one of those ankle bracelets to check his location. How's work lately? Heard rumors that the okay. Niketa works for Public Security Administration. Okay. I guess that she's got the Mangy tag, maybe because they work closely related. I don't know. Heard rumors that the Public Security Administration introduced a new salary framework. You get a decent raise? Can't comment. Regular prohibitions discussion. Regulations prohibit discussing our wages. Hey, that should be illegal. Where are the unions to regulate that? Do they have unions in the future? Oh, come on now. Rules are just rules. No big deal anyway. Judging from the gift you bought, you don't seem too much better off than before. Oof. Haha, sorry. Here I go poking my nose into other people's business again. I'll stop. David scratches his nose awkwardly. Ew. It's a shame someone as capable as you is stuck doing frontline grunt work for the PSA. If you decide to join Mangy, you have way more room to grow. Better promotions opportunities and pay too. With a raise, you'll get a nicer gift for the kids. Thanks for the recognition, but I think it's really cool that Niketa is a public officer, security. Last time I saw her rescue hostages on TV. It was so awesome. Me too. I saw her on the street once during a school field trip. It felt super safe. If she quits being a security officer, we might not see her anymore. What could that be? That's so cool. She's like a superhero for the kids. Finally, a good cop. Also, probably not relevant, but oh, hello, Hello, Ran. Good evening. How you doing? I'm good. I'm doing well. It's been a couple of good weeks and days. I got some nice jobs lined up. Slowly paying up my debt. I got a party this weekend. I'm playing my favorite gacha. And also, I got a secret package at the end of the stream that I'm gonna be opening, and I'm gonna show. So it's a good day. It's a good day so far. How's yours? Anyway, but I was thinking about that's. It would be interesting, because I mean, obviously for the normal people, Mangi is like just a normal PMC. But imagine if one doll, only the commander so far knows that Mangi is working with Paradeos. So imagine what if one doll is working with Mangi. One of our dolls from Griffin is working with Mangi. And one day while fighting Mangi, we suddenly meet her. I guess that it'd be pretty funny to see her maybe go immediately, fuck Mangi, and run away with Commander. Well, I can see that happening. Like, so far we haven't met a doll like that. And maybe the idea will be that the dolls will be like too loyal or maybe too clever to see that there's something wrong with Mangi, maybe something like that. But it'd be an interesting idea, I guess. Ida pats the kids on the head. I still visit often with Coolidge. All right, we're gonna go play now. In response to the command, Coolidge bounces off and leads the children away. Mr. David, I don't believe doing frontline work is a waste of my ability. Oh yeah. Mr. David, I don't believe doing frontline work is a waste of my ability. You invited me to switch jobs repeatedly. Don't you look into my background? Yes, that's why we want you. Griffin was one of the rare companies in the field that were both competent and ethical. We were all sorry to see it dismantled. I take great pride in my time at Griffin, but it was nevertheless a confounding experience. Sometimes I wasn't sure who the real enemy was. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We change enemies a lot of times. Here at the PSA, things are much clearer. I protect civilians. My enemies are those who threaten them. But then I do alliance with that goal unequivocally. I really like this feeling of unambiguity. I'm guessing that's especially true for the last events where the commander is fighting. I mean, it's fighting the German government, basically. Great then. I was stuck with my work that endless. But GFL2 anymore. Yeah, I see. I understand. I mean, hopefully the work is not kicking your ass too much, and hopefully you at least can rest a little bit from the work. That remind me that yesterday I also, like, after work I came back to my house late, and it was one of the. I mean, I don't know. For me, at least, it feels good to come from work really tired, and just immediately sleep. Immediately went to sleep. It feels good, but also like I don't have time to do anything else. So I lose my dailies. I lose my gachas and everything. But yeah, I hope you at least can rest. I got some time to rest. Maybe the Scar Sister. I feel like maybe the Scar Sisters will be added. But like they will need to justify how, you know, Aliana survives and how the other one that I forgot the name leaves the German police to join the commander again. The German Stasi. Yeah. And the boss in shock, watching their titles, embracing the enemy. That's why it'd be funny. It'd be funny to see suddenly she turn back and join the commander, and all her old co-workers being like, traitor. You're certainly more principled than most humans, Nikita. Thanks. For the money, I just do my best to provide what I can for the kid. But for now, I have no plans to change jobs. To watch the happy children with a quiet smile. Fair enough. As long as you're happy. Mr. David, I'm back. Sorry, Mr. Chernova has also delivered a bunch of supplies, so I checked them together. Yeah, I was saying, this is a teacher. What a cool teacher! Like a leather jacket, a white dress, a nice backpack, a choker. That's a cool teacher. Somebody cosplay this, please. But still I can play Uma Musume a time to time when I have little time. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I can see GFL takes a bit more time to play than Uma Musume. Although doing an Uma Musume career is like longer than doing dailies, but I can understand. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like you gave your account to your sister so that she can play. Sorry, but no, don't worry. But that's pretty cool that your sister also likes GFL. And she and you gave her to play. That's cool. That's cool, sister. Wish my sisters were as cool. No, está bien. I sleep for 4 days, now surviving with only paracetamol medicine with the headache. I mean, be careful with the paracetamol. I mean, I don't remember if it was paracetamol, but I remember that. I mean, I guess you cannot overdose, but like consuming it constantly is also not good. But I mean, if you're having headaches, yeah, that's not good. Like I hope you can get some rest soon, Ran. Because not sleeping and getting headache, it's like it's signs of stress. Like you are definitely getting really stressed out. So I hope you can you can rest, man. You play for Q and then do you uninstall Salo? How could you? Oh, she was worth it to get. Also, Mrs. Chernova. That's a cool name. Mrs. Chernova. That's a very Russian name. Soviet name, I guess. I imagine like a really big buff lady. But the kids weren't too rowdy. Not at all. Everything's fine. Mrs. Chernova came by. Coolidge, get the birthday gift for Una. Oh, there's no need, Nikita. Mr. Chernova didn't bring her daughter today, and she's off on vacation in another satellite city. Hey, don't you both work at the PSA? Don't you give it to her at work? We're in different jurisdictions and different roles. Our paths don't cross at work. Hey, we'll just have to wait till she comes back. Vacation? Oh, nice. Maybe you should take our kids on a trip too. Got any recommendations, Mr. David? That's a tough one. I'm not good at picking holidays destinations. Get a jet to holiday. I forgot. Get a jet to holiday with a brother. I forgot the rest. Governor Persica with less coffee. More medicine to stop the pain. Oh, I hope you can get some rest, Rand, and thank you. Have a good luck at work, man, and rest. Take a chill pill when you can. Hijo, B1, R1, ring, and you say goodbye. Well. I guess it's worth it for the waifu, I guess. What if she appears in the next event? Then you need to come back. Only I live in this economy. You remind me, a couple of friends wants to get, a couple of a group friend wants to go on a holiday trip to, of all places, Mexico. To a resort on Mexico, and they're like, you should come too, and I'm like, no, you know how much it's gonna cost a fuck ton of money, and I don't want to go to Mexico. I mean, no, I'm sure it's like very nice to go, but there's like 10 other places that I want to go before going to Mexico that are cheaper as well. So. But yeah, in this economy, I barely have money to travel on bus. Hijo says hi. Gotta fast install that GFL2 again. Kulik circles Niketa, gift in mouth, uncertain what to do. Oh no, poor the doggy, no. It's okay, we'll give it to her later. Could we put that back for now? Oh no! Get a communicator's ring with the PSA emergency alert. Sharp sound that cuts through the joyful air like a blade. Illegal drug smoke. What's wrong? An emergency? Yes, I have to head to work now. Grace, I'll leave the rest here and pick them up later. Coolidge, let's go. Eso de compré la skin, pero salió el tema de los 200 y dije que no. Bueno, es válido, es una forma de protesta. Pero ya dijeron que van a arreglarlo, así que... O sea, yo estoy en sí feliz con... Bueno, a mí nunca, honestamente nunca me importó el tema de las skins, de cacha de skins, porque... es free to play y porque son cosméticos y porque... O sea, me gusta Club K, pero esa skin de bikini era como que... Así que no me importó mucho. Pero es válido la protesta y siento que han mejorado y todos los cambios que va a haber valieron la pena la protesta, así que estoy feliz con eso. went to Mexico once. I was present seeing a jeep with a mounted machine gun driving on the streets. Like it's a norm. I mean, I'm guessing it wasn't one of the nicest parts of Mexico, but I mean, to be fair, I also have seen, well, not a machine gun, but I have seen jeeps with, what do you say, water guns mounted on top to disperse. Well, no, it's not the same as, not the same as machine guns, I guess. Oh yeah, that's more hardcore. That's hardcore that you saw that. Like, I mean, in one way, oh, that's so cool. In another way, holy shit. I guess Mexico has everything. In the empty factory, several shadowy figures slip into hidden corners. Oh, troops on the jeep. Okay. I was thinking, like, oh, yeah, narcos. No, but it makes sense. Oh, okay, troops. Yeah. More than police. Yeah, probably like los federales. I think that's how they call them there, which is like the more than police, but not as military. This is Niketa calling Captain Jobert. Jorbert. This is Niketa calling Captain Jobert. I arrived at cordon point A to the west of the factory, waiting orders. Pero ustedes están casi por estar en guerra contra Colombia. ¿Qué te parece? ¿Qué te parece raro eso? I mean, para ser justos, Falo, yo estoy al otro lado. Estoy en Lima y esto está siendo literal en la selva, más alejado de mí. Por otro, más bien lo vemos como chiste, más bien. O sea, hay algunos loquitos que están como que, oh no, maldita sea, nos quieren robar terreno. Pero otros, en general, es como que, está hablando está hablando hueva, está hablando estupideces porque quiere ganar votos para su reelección. Más que nada nos sentimos mal por ver la situación de la gente que viviendo en la frontera y cómo les falta algunos luz y agua y gas y cómo deberíamos ayudar y cómo Brasil les da mejor servicio que nosotros. Pero sí, it'd be pretty funny if we go to war with Colombia. Like, you know, troops on the jeep, clearly more. Oh wait, I read it. They're like us against Paraguay. Last year, they almost declared war to us. I mean, I don't know how you are with Paraguay, but not really. I mean, we have went to war with Colombia. No, that's Ecuador. I'm thinking of Ecuador. We went to war with Colombia. No, it was with Ecuador. Yeah. I mean, I don't remember if we have went to war with Colombia, but we've mostly been like pretty chill with them. I mean, like this whole frontier problem is just because the president was like, that Iceland is ours, but like it obviously not. It's just that the river has created an island, but it's still in our side. So like, it's a stupid problem that obviously is just made to gain votes and to try to get people on his side. But even then, it's like, I mean, if it was for the people living there, They will prefer being Brazilian because they get more service from Brazil than Colombia or Peru. So, you know, it's just a stupid conflict. Nike! Is that a Nike Goddess of Victory reference? Nike, point A, one of Nike, point A, one of factory exit, must hold, prevent, escape. Engine is pouring with many depths, which taxed the use of rivers and almost blew up everything. Yeah. How do you we tax the use of rivers? How do you tax a river? Like you cannot, you need to pay up to fish or to swim on the river? Very juicy static. Yeah, I got a juicy mouth. The captain's voice is scrambled with static, barely audible. The captain's voice is scrambled with juicy static, barely audible. Copy that. She signaled her team. Officers spring into action instantly and scatter into position. While monitoring her assigned area, Nikita tuned the receiver to maximum gain and listened to the tactical audio cue. Oof. A burst of strange static disrupted her comms. Third assault need back. This is second patrol detachment, Nikita. ID code 04091D. Please respond if you copy. Is it? Third assault squad. Ambush in warehouse area. Requesting backup. Constant screams are drowned out by the noise of metal crashing. After trying to communicate her a few more times, Nikita quickly switches to the internal channel. Nikita calling Captain John Burt. Receive a distress signal from the third assault squad. Do we respond? Can't reach him. Comms might be down. What distress signal? I didn't receive anything on my end. Please, another frequency coding in. Gunfire still echoes faintly to the comms. Nikita ponders for a moment. You'll stay there, I'll go check. Wait, Nikita! Be right back. Right, we got... You know what? Freak it. We gotta make this cannon. Ooh, you get a 4. There we go. Yes. Make this more fun. You have a AoE attack. There we go. I know you attack. Oh, K9 deployment. The one empty tiles. Oh, this is where we summon Coolidge. Make this a bit slower. Oh, don't shoot my dog. Go, doggy! One more attack. One more double attack, actually. And the enemies don't. I mean, no, the other. No, they do get attacked. Nice. Oh, taxes on the movement of heavy ships. Basically, it's a second custom. Oh. Never charge them anything. Una segunda aduana, pero para botes. Is there a lot of rivers in Argentina? No, why it says no one eats a dog since it stands still like a turret. I mean, that just means it's a good dog because it listens to its owner. What a good dog. Nikita clears the hostels along the way as she heads into the factory warehouse. Thick white smoke fills the room, obscuring her vision. Yes, it's emotional. It's potassium nitrate. The gunfire has triggered the fire suppression system. You activate the micro-thermal imaging model in your optics. There! One is lying on the floor just ahead. He rushes forward with a weapon raised. A PSA uniform. Alive. Hang in there, Don't move! Drop your weapons! Step away from the victim! Heavy boots close in, rounding her from all sides. She sees PSA insignias through the thick smoke. I'm Nikita, Second Patrol Detachment, ID 01491D. I repeat, drop the weapons and step back. Nikita sets the gun down on the floor, takes a step back and raises her hand. 01491D, due to breach of protocol, your operations are suspended. You are to be returned for investigation. Wait. That's an order, not a negotiation. 01491D, comply. The handcuffs she sears countless times now close around her own waist. Officer, she hasn't done anything. Nice. Okay, but okay, that's basically that was the thing that we see from the PV for her event, where she gets framed. Yes, she hasn't done anything. Officer, she's innocent. Hello, I'm looking for Captain Jobert Roberts of the 2nd Patrol Detachment. Is he in the office right now? Nikita, it's you again. I already told you many times. According to the directive, you're not even supposed to be inside the Police Security Administration building, let alone requesting to see your former superior. They fire her. Just want to offer a detailed explanation regarding the accusation stated in the dismissal notice and clarify what actually happened during the incident. Waste your breath on me. You're a receptionist. You don't understand anything. What I do know is this. The dismissal order must be followed without exception. Please leave immediately or I will call security. I should have just played the PB here. Yeah, right? So that would be a perfect moment for the PB to play. Oh, Rio Parana is the main outlet of the sea for Paraguay and the provinces of Argentina. Oh, so because they need to go through Argentine soil, Argentina fucking tax Paraguay. I get why, but that's that's a bit of an asshole move. But I get why, but still, very asshole. Where these rumors about risk of going haywire for my model came from. But I appreciate a chance to explain myself regarding the accusation of violation protocol. Let me give you a piece of friendly advice, for old time's sake. Any all dismissed by the original department in the satellite city has a 2-week grace period to find a new job and affiliation. If you still haven't found one after that, they're afraid you don't get scanned by any ID scan. Now please leave. Don't make this harder than it has to. Okay, but one of the assholes. She didn't do anything wrong. Fucking, give me a second. I need to ban someone from Twitch. And he's not letting me ban him. Fuck. Okay, but I need to delete his message. So. What are you gonna do? Take a different river? And poor Paraguayans. Oh, it was Milei. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. El loquito Chainsaw Man. Wait, no, but really, what are the assholes? She didn't do anything, and they fire her, and if she doesn't have a job in 2 weeks, the police are gonna like stop her. And second-class citizens for all the dolls, right? Realizing that any appeal will be futile, Nikita no longer bothers to argue. For leaving, she takes a long, hard look at the emblem of the Public Security Administration on the wall. The emblem that once gave her strength and conviction now looks especially cold and ruthless. Where to file a cross-jurisdiction appeal? Vehicles come and go at the entrance of the orphanage. Nikita stands quietly by the gate. One of the security guards sees her and leans out of the window. Nikita, you've been standing outside the entrance for days now. You never come in. Did something happen? I'm waiting for someone. Who? I can help keep a lookout and let you know when they arrive. Thanks, but that won't be necessary. Only the person Nikita has been waiting for appears within her field of vision. Ah, there we go. Oh, okay. So Mrs. Inessa Chernova is also works on police security, and he also goes to the orphanage. Wait, Miss Inessa Chernova! Hearing her name, the woman stops and turns around and is rather surprised to see Nikita. There we go. That's the other main side character of this event. Which is a pretty cool outfit. Nomfa. Is this the same place where Kalina works? I don't remember. Kalina also works for public safety, but like the section that it's in charge of like PMCs. Is it called Nomfa as well? I don't remember. Yeah, ban this guy. Fuck that guy. Sorry to trouble you, but could I have a moment of your time? I need to ask a favor. The woman looks puzzled. Stops to listen. Nikita decides to speak as concisely as possible. Thank you for your time, ma'am. I used to work for Public Security Administration in jurisdiction E5. In a recent mission, wrongfully accused of violating protocols and dismissed from the force. I tried to appeal, but whole channel has been closed to me. What do you want from me? Judging by uniform and insignia, rank is higher than mine. I'm hoping you will assist me with filing a cross-jurisdiction appeal. Cross-jurisdiction appeals are highly unlikely. Never work together officially. Even if I outrank you, can't vouch for you. However, I can at least help you contact your superior and pass along a message. You will help me get in touch with my captain. I'm very grateful. His name is Jarbert Roberts. ODE 13. Captain of the 2nd Patrol Detachment in Jurisdiction E5, correct? ODE. Oh, okay. ODE, I think, is Odessa, right? So this is the satellite city of Odessa. You look into me? You had frequent contact with Una. For her safety, only natural that I check your background. Oh, okay. But it's an orphanage, so who is Una? Is that her children? Her kid? Is Una a children that was on the orphanage and she was adopted by her, maybe? That or cleaning the waterfall to be taxed by the Brazilians. Sucks to be Paraguay, I guess. A reasonable explanation. Nikita, imprint model BSK-94, suspected of violating protocol in Operation Codename 342, causing injuries to a fellow officer. Further mechanical inspection revealed irreparable performance defect. Result: missile. That's what you're trying to appeal, right? How do you know all that? What? Because I was the one who orchestrated everything. What? What? The unexpected answer hits Nikita like a lightning strike. She only frowns briefly before immediately sizing up the woman in front of her. Even through her sunglasses, Nikita can sense that the woman's previously warm, smiling eyes have turned unreadable, as if there's some creature lurking beneath the surface. Let me properly introduce myself. My name is Inessa Grigorievna Chernova, head of the Counterintelligence and Investigative Intelligence Division of the Public Security Administration. Apologies for not disclosing this earlier. It just didn't seem relevant since our work didn't overlap. Now it is. I need to be so guarded. Explain everything. This isn't the right place for the conversation. Let's get in the car. You know a better location. Wait, before that, can you show me some valid identification? Even if you're carrying a PSA badge, I can't just take your word for it. Even after your dismissal, you still take your basic precaution. Here, take a look. Inessa presents her electronic ID for Nikita to verify. Well, satisfied and outlined. Your credentials check out. Thank you for your cooperation. Then, how we go? Okay, what? Okay, she just admitted that she basically orchestrated so that Nikita get fired, but she plans on squaring up. Yeah, I mean, she was like, fuck it, I did it. Well, like, she said that she was counterintelligence, so maybe this is some this is part of some counterintelligence operation. Eat whatever you like. I'll make us some coffee. After taking in his surroundings, Nikita sits down on the sofa in the cabin. The whole cool PB just to toss it up. I mean, it still happened. She still got fired. But yeah, it's kind of like a trick. The cabin is well hidden and soundproof. Not a sound can be heard from the outside. The distress call you heard during the mission was actually a pre-recorded audio clip prepared by my tech. Disguised that coming from the squad primary frequency and inserted into your comms receiver to interface. So, our rescue was just a stage performance that you orchestrated to get me dismissed. Your composure surprised me. Would you be more upset after learning you were set up? Yeah, she was still set up, so my emotional module function is none of your concern. To me, this is simply filling in the blanks. I already know the method and the outcome. Now I want to learn your motive. But before that, I'd like to know, that member team really injured? Ineza raises an eyebrow. Hear about that? Don't worry, no one was actually hurt. They're all my subordinates, acting under my special orders. You can consider it part of the show. Very well. Then please answer my next question. Why did you orchestrate this whole performance? Sometimes, for more people to enjoy the sunlight, someone has to do things in the dark, things that can't see the light of day. You used to work for a PMC. You should know how these kind of things work. Ooh, there we go. Nice. When I worked for the PMC, the commander who I served under was always upright. Not familiar with that kind of thing that can't see the light of day that you're referring to. No, she's right. The commander never did something evil, or something that seemed really shady. And maybe she wasn't present on the events in Frankfurt, where the commander actually is fighting against the German government. So maybe that's why she says this. But I mean, where the commander was for a short while against the Stasi and fighting against security. So, but yeah, the commander was really upright. Yeah. I don't want to know what I did there. Evil things. If there is something you want me to do, you say it directly. That's whatever I can do it after I heard the detail. Alright. If you're being this straightforward, I'll skip the preamble. Realizing Nikita's extremely direct demeanor, Nessa adjusts her tone. In the recent operation to seize illegal drugs, we captured some subjects. But upon investigation, they turned out to be just low-level runners. The real big players are still hiding in the shadows. On top of that, we received an anonymous report implicating Mangi Security. Need someone to go undercover inside Mangi Security and gather concrete evidence of their involvements in illegal drug trafficking. But that's why she did this to Nikita, because Nikita has a friend from Mangi, which is Mr. David. She wants to infiltrate Mangi with Nikita's help. Ah. Mangi Security? You sure? I'm pretty sure she's sure, Nikita. Yes. Same Mangi Security that makes donations to orphanages. Like we do. Can I take a look at the report? Of course. Jens opens a drawer and hands Nikita a stack of documents. Reports include a blurry photo. You need a person wearing a Mangi Security uniform and sitting on a worn-out sofa, holding a vial of some substance. This holding is the contraband drug in question in the industry known as Vitalis, rumored to treat Doll syndrome, but in reality, it contains minimal active ingredients and is highly addictive. Long-term use leads to mental instability, clear paranoia, inability to distinguish fantasy from reality. Okay. Doll syndrome, what's that? Doll, yeah, thank you for asking, Nikita. What's that? Because it's a drug for humans. So how do they get Doll syndrome? Oh, that's a common psychological illness among people who live in and work long-term in satellite cities. Patients feel that they've fought tooth and nail for the right to live in a satellite city, hoping for a comfortable life, only to discover all their efforts merely serve to make life easier for the privileged in the white zone. That realization makes them feel like they've been downgraded from humans to dolls. They often develop strong hostility towards actual dolls. Okay. I mean, that sounds more like they developing class consciousness and hating the privilege from the white zone. So, what do dolls have to do with this? What sounds like an excuse to hate dolls. The rich people in the white zones are so privileged and they are living their best life. I hate dolls. That's like hating. That's like hating minorities because the billionaires are just just wasting money. My chicken was suffering from the same, but he didn't need to take anything. He just another day at work. The commander could never. He loves dolls. Instead of doll syndrome, he's more like a doll. How do you say that in English? Doll issue. Doll craving. Don't take him. Yep. That's Doll syndrome. Who came up with that name? Who came up with that name in the universe? Because what kind of physician will come up with that? Or I don't know. People are stupid, I guess. We're investigating this substance called Vitalis. Are there any other photos? No, this photo was likely taken covertly. The sender's IP was randomly generated, probably to avoid retaliation. Another photo like this can serve as evidence linking Manga security to Vitalis. We do have a few fragmented clues, but not sufficient to make a formal accusation. That's exactly why I need you. Keta casts Inessa a searching look. Inessa meets her gaze calmly. One last question. I prefer a doll lover. Yeah, he will say that. You had close contact with people from Manga security, haven't you? Inessa places another photo on the table and pushes it towards Niketa. The man in the photo is David. The angle clearly indicates that it was taken without his knowledge. Not exactly close, but been actually trying to recruit me. He's been encouraging me to jump ship and join Mangi. And joining there will be a natural step for you. To be that easy? I was dismissed for protocol violations and performance defects. Will Mangi security really take in someone like that? In reality, your performance defects don't exist. That will become apparent in any baseline diagnostic. For the protocol violations, well, You know how rigid government organizations are. Private security firms have very different standards and protocols. Believe me, you won't easily pass up this rare opportunity to recruit a high-performance tactical dog like you. Nikita eyes the document spread out before her, then looks up at Inessa's face again. So, if I complete this mission, what happens to me? Sorry. You can go wherever you want. You will even come back to Public Safety Administration. I'll reinstate their service records. Of course, you have every right to turn down this mission. Dangerous after all. In time, I'll clear your name. But you can still return to work. You have such a thorough plan. Why didn't you speak to me about it beforehand? What's wrong? Didn't like being falsely accused? Nikita frowned slightly as they lapsed into silence. Her thoughts pulled back to that moment when their college pointed a gun at her. She pushes away the unpleasant memory, focusing instead on Inessa's word and the core of the matter. I mean, yeah, even if it was just fake, to have your co-workers believe that you were effective, that hurts. That's not nice. And I mean, it kind of you feel betrayed by French. Like if she she felt like that she made some friends there, to suddenly see them like that, it'd be like, oh, the friendship was fake. You know, that still hurts. She's not a human, but she still got emotion. No, just that with prior communication, Fleur responded better. Everything before this felt senseless. For a moment, I even doubted myself. Yes, I don't like feeling that kind of doubt. Didn't know even those have existential crises. That's not funny. The mood, which had lightened a little, now grows heavy again. Sorry, didn't mean to accept. Really should explain the situation to you. This is the general consensus around undercover work, but clearly you've never done this sort of thing before. I mean, still, it was an asshole move. Nessa's side it's upstream. Let me put it this way. The reason I didn't talk to you beforehand is because I wanted the whole thing to feel natural. If you really were dismissed for violating protocol, the less staged it looks, better. Most undercover agents are trained early on. They can perform convincingly. Someone like you, who's been chosen on short notice, might act unnaturally due to hesitation in warning in advance. You have made mistakes that will be used against you somewhere down the line. It might be true, but when you worry things will go wrong, if I didn't follow this script, you did come to me. Inessa smiles faintly. What's wrong about you? Your pursuit of truth has brought you here. You have resolved exactly what an undercover agent needs. And what else does undercover work require? Tolerance for loneliness and boredom. Acceptance of the fact that you will give your all and likely receive nothing in return. You have to blend into the crowd. Whether you succeed or fail, you can never speak of it. So, are you willing to take the mission? Nikita looked into Inessa's eyes, sensing an scrutinizing gaze behind her glasses. Strange emotion rises in her cloud. She dismisses it as a system noise. She's excited. Don't overthink. Please, I don't. It's something that helps some people. Something that's right. Inessa smiles and extends her hand. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. And here's to a successful collaboration. Nikita looks at the offered hand and shakes it gently. Yeah, we're getting it. We're in the mission. It's not too long. Let's go. But before we continue, I need to do a quick tweet. Wait, I forgot that I need to do a tweet about something. So tweet about the thing that I'm gonna be doing at the end of this stream. Oh. Use that photo. Not crop it. I'm gonna delete the fuck out of this. Wait, I cannot delete the. That's just dumb. It's not letting me. Okay, I can do it with the. Sorry, I'm taking too long. I need to. Oops. No. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. I didn't dox myself or the sender. Drink water? I can't. Have a bit of coffee though. $2 months. Okay. Fast forward 2 months. 2 months after joining Manga Security. Having just wrapped up a task, Nikita runs into David in the hallway. She's been working undercover for 2 months, huh? But now this explains why she has like a Manga Security ID tag on her design. Hey Nikita, I haven't seen you since you are onboarding. How's it going? Settling all right? More or less. Wow, your robot actually passed approval. HR must really like you. So how's the pay? Must be enough to get the kids on the orphanage something better, huh? Didn't it explicitly stated in the contracts that we're not to discuss salary with co-workers? Don't be so rigid. But fine. Who do you want to keep it to yourself? Salaries of those and humans aren't exactly comparable to begin with. Also, they get paid less. Fucking assholes. Wait, now I wonder, does the commander pays Mayling and the dolls the same? He probably does, but I wonder how much they will get paid. Wouldn't it be fucked up that the commander pays the doll more and Mayling less? That'd be pretty fucked up. But I can see I can see I can see him playing favorites. All right, Nikita, come to Hangar 3 after lunch. I'll introduce you to the team you'll be doing next week long-haul transport mission. Long-haul transport? What, no one told you yet? Hang on, let me check. Nikita pulls up the terminal, which shows us an unread task on the chest. You're going to check your task list on time. That's something those should be better at than humans, right? Man, I'm telling you, this is one of the company's key transport routes. Who's usually only the bets get. David frowned as he noticed that Nikita is still focused on the terminal. Nikita, are you still listening? Hear everything. I got something to do right now. See you this afternoon, Captain David. Go, Coolidge. Hey, wait, I'm not finished. Well, David can't react. Nikita has already rushed off with the mechanical dog. Oh my god, what? He looks so evil from okay, maybe this David is really this guy. She can't start sweat cold. No, Mayling, no, please. Something from this background is I really like this. Like I really like the glass. I mean this is a perfect show of artistry, I guess. Like, because look at this. This is glass. This is like it looks like somebody tried to clean it, but they didn't dry it. And to be able to show that on a drawing, that's amazing. So props to the artist for such a great work. But that's one thing from the backgrounds of GFL2. Like they are great pieces of art. To conclude, nothing suspicious has been found out for now. You just joined Mangi Security. You're just carrying out the most basic frontline. Frontline. Fuck. Normal that they won't expose you to the core operations. Especially since you used to work in the PSC. The key is to blend in and become part of their background. Speaking of core operations, I just received tasks today. One task usually assigned only to more senior members. Get a Hanser work terminal to Inesa. A long-haul terminal from OD E13 to LBI 14. Cargo category. Good. From Odessa Satellite City to leave Satellite City, right? Nita taps the armrest of her seat. Very suspicious. The route passes through loosely regulated, or rather, completely unregulated contamination zones. Plenty of opportunities for foreplay. You mean there's a chance the cargo could be swapped in the contamination zone? This Mangi Security really does run illegals up like that. They normally assign someone experienced and familiar with their internal working. Odd that they entrust this to someone like you after just 2 months. I understand. They alert and threat is a regular transport to let something seem off. Seems off. More CGs, let's go! Oh, good night, Equinox. Welcome to the stream. How's the officer using excessive force against she can't go in? Oh, it's just we've been doing so. We're doing so well. It's the best arrest I've been in a while. But yeah, so far the event is really interesting. So basically, she was obviously set up by a higher up to get Nikita to infiltrate Mangi Security, because they think they are doing illegal drugs. A classic narcos corruption. But yeah, so far she's been able to blend into Mangi, so we gotta see how things play out. But yeah, so far I'm liking the event. I can see why people are saying that this is probably the best character event so far. I'm counting on you. Oh, and take this. It's a Hans Niketa USB drive. A little gadget developed by your tech team. It automatically generates neural logs. All my dolls agents have one. To pass routine neural cloud inspection. Well, remember, Mangi Security takes neural log submissions every 2 months. The next one is coming up soon, right? Tomorrow, actually. Perfect timing. This will get you through the inspection just fine. I also have something for you. Or rather, for your daughter. You get the hands out, neatly wrapped box. This is for Una? A toy walkie-talkie and a record man. Is the public security officer said toy from his unit. She already received the toy badge. Here's the rest of it. Oh, I see. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, she's got a daughter that I'm guessing that Niketa knows her daughter because her daughter was probably on the orphanage that Niketa visits. She probably adopts that daughter, so. Oh. But in those handcuffs, Niketa, I can take it. Niketa seems a bit distracted. She sets the box swiftly. Una say their dream is to become a public security officer. She has a strong sense of justice. I like her a lot. It's my pleasure. Please give this to her when she returns from her trip. Nessa gently carries the box as something comes to mind. Don't tell me she's dead. She is dead, isn't she? Oh, okay. Flashback, okay. Mama, the day after tomorrow is my birthday. Investigation shows. Huh? What did you say? Una's birthday is the day after tomorrow. Ah, right, sweetheart. Your birthday. What gift do you want? I want the new security officer outfit from Disneyland. Can I have it, Mama? Of course. Once Mama finishes the report, we'll go buy it together, okay? Yay! Thank you, Mama. Ian, that case was too complicated. It completely slipped my mind. Una never brought it up again. That case was closed. She even baked me cookies too. Okay. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't sound like she's dead. Okay. She's just obviously she's too focused on work and she forgot her birthday. Okay. I thought she was dead. She's really such a considerate child. Yes. So warm-hearted. She deserves the world. Realizing she's gotten emotional, Inessa clears her throat and puts on a polite smile. Anyway, thank you, Niketa. Una may be away for a while. Is she dead? I'll make sure to pass on your kindness. No need to thank me. Niketa isn't sure if it's her imagination. Inessa's smile seems a bit forced. Is she there or not? I'm not getting the flags. After Niketa leaves, Inessa sits alone on the sofa and dials the number on her terminal. The ringtone lasts a long time before the other end finally picks up. It's me. Everything is proceeding according to plan. She hasn't noticed anything suspicious. Her PSA records have already been deleted. What? No way back for her. But you told her that you deleted the records and she cannot go back again. But you told her that you were gonna help her get back if the mission was successful. What's going on? What are you planning, Inessa? Yes. Understand. I'll continue to report to you if anything comes up. Wait. Inessa straightens up slightly. I want to ask about Una. Last time I heard her voice, she sounded like she had the flu. She's recovered? She's swimming now? She's got a weak constitution. We'll need some nutritional supplements after swimming. I send you a list later. Please buy them if you can. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Una is alive. Maybe. Is she being blackmailed? Like, did somebody kidnap Una to try to get her to get Nikita fired so that she joins Mangi? The call ends. Inessa massages the bridge of her nose and looks down at the beautiful wrap box on the table. Apart from the officer, in toys, it also contains a cute plush mascot wearing a mini PSA uniform. She picks up the plush and buries her face in the soft and fluffy fabric. As she used to bury her face in Una's thick hair and hugging her countless times. There's something going on. A week later, the night before the transport mission. Even though the cargo swap is more likely to happen in the contamination zone. Avoiding the surveillance he had previously scoped out, Nikita sneaks into the cargo hold. Yes. I didn't expect the cargo before. Suddenly, sound comes from the small door at the back of the hold. Nikita ducks behind a shelf. Damn! That Anthony's kid is getting greedier by the day. His asking price keeps going up. How much did you give him? 200 credit tokens for 1 hour. 1 hour? 1 hour! And he's even limiting our access time to the cargo hold. Apparently, someone might notice if we take too long. Who's gonna know once we swipe the visitor's log and surveillance switch? Plus, the guys always wander off around this time. As long as the missing cargo goes unnoticed, no one's gonna bother checking the footage. Honestly, feels like we're overpaid. Better safe than sorry. Damn it! People are ruthless. Damn it. These people are ruthless. Let's raise the price for the shipment too. We'll earn it back with interest. Raise it again? We're not afraid no one will buy? Oh, they'll buy it. Those poor bastards in contamination zone really rely on this stuff to survive. There we go. That David is smuggling the salsa. You know, that dank. You know, the Mary Jane. You get to identify the two intruders to voice screen analysis. One is David. The other is a transport team member we previously introduced. David, how many crates are we taking this time? And as usual, 3. Only 3? Come on, this shipment is huge. We could sneak out more and no one will notice. Oh, why'd you hit me? Kit Kat was screwed. You heard of caution? I'm up with you because I thought you had some brains. I'm starting to think I should go with a doll. At least she be obedient like a dog. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Another show, another racist against those. Hey, that's going too far. The transport team member tries to argue but shuts up when sees David Dark's expression. He goes. Fine, 3 great cities. Screw this, why am I stuck with a lunatic like you? Anyway, speaking of those, what's the deal with that Nikita you introduced us to? Only 2 months in and she's already doing covert transports? Knows what HQ is thinking. Let me cozy up to her ages ago to poach her for the PSA. Then I talked to her. A dulcist? Oh yeah, another one. I knew he was only acting up nice around her to get her to join Mangi. What a piece of shit. So racing seems normal in this world, unlike ours. I mean, there's definitely people that hate ChatGPT, but when they come with when they eventually come out with the cute doll girls, maybe more people will love them. Or maybe more people will be racist against them, who knows? Anyway, how do you feel sick looking at her? And how much they value her? How she's learning our business. You don't think she's been groomed to replace just squad leader, do you? I told you, I have no idea what those pampered fatsos up there are planning. You need to replace me, what can I do? These days, so people have it worse than those. Calm down, man. There's another possibility. They've been found out for smuggling. Nikita was sent to spy on us. Highly unlikely. Aside from Anthony, we haven't left any traces. And Anthony is in this with us. We go down, who knows? Still, keeping an eye on her wouldn't hurt. If he ever does find out. His eyes flashed dangerously on his dream's face. You think you can take her down? She's just a doll. We'll scrap her and be done with it. I wanna see you try, David. Yeah, exactly. Just a damn doll. Come on, let's load that stuff into your vehicle. 2 men bustle about in the cargo hold for a while. Disappear behind the door with the cargo. Nikita steps up from the shadow of the shelves. Smuggling cargo. Liberate collusion. Lifts her gaze to the goods on the shelf. Opens one of the crates. Inside are neatly stacked cane fruits. Yes, black currant. Black currants. What the fuck is that? Wait, give me a second. Black currants. Oh, it's a real. Okay. Ribes nigrum. That's what I said in Wikipedia. I'm not saying anything racist. That's the scientific name. The black currant, Ribes nigrum, is as known as blackcurrant or cassis. It's a deciduous scrub in the family Grossuliensis, grown for its edible berries. It's native to temperate parts of Central and Northern Europe and Northern Asia, where it's preferred than fertile soils. It's widely cultivated more commercially and domestically. They kind of look like it's rich. It's rich in vitamin C. Kind of looks like grapes, but no, kind of looks like berries. Yeah. Like blackberries. Not the phones, the fruit. This absolutely can't be regular fruits preserved. Otherwise, it wouldn't be taking such a huge risk. Nikita reaches toward the crate. Quickly withdraws her hand. Not time yet. Need to find a chance to investigate it. You said load the stuff into your vehicle. An security transport convoy enters a bleak town in the contamination zone and stop at supply station. David, Transport squad leader gets out of the vehicle, followed closely by Nikita. Watching the station staff bustle around refilling water and repairing the truck, David makes a remark. Even in a hazmat suit, I can feel how foul the air is. Suffocating. How do these people get used to surviving this kind of environment? All right, I almost forgot. You're a doll. Guess robots don't need to breathe, huh? But you do mimic the action. It's just to stimulate human breathing. To avoid triggering the uncanny valley. Obama says Blackberry? Oh, I'm not gonna do the voice. Yeah, I remember something like this also. They mentioned this in GFL1, I think. They don't need to breathe, but they still simulate breathing to avoid the uncanny valley. Basically, to make humans more comfortable with them around. I feel like fake breathing could trigger the uncanny valley even more. I mean, maybe if it looks like it's fake, but if they simulate it perfectly, then maybe it wouldn't. I mean, think about it. Without them breathing, they will look like statues. And I guess that maybe, I mean, from a human perspective, if you see a human-like statue suddenly speak or move, maybe that's, or some people will be like, that's weird, maybe. Little brat refrigeration. Yeah, I feel like they could also like breathe for like refrigeration, yeah, or cooling, maybe. People don't actually need to breathe. How thoughtful. Anyway, Nikita, I'm stepping away for a bit to buy some stuff. Keep an eye on things here. Claro, para bajar la temperatura. I feel like that's probablemente esa es another way to use, otra forma de aprovechar la respiración. Yeah, cooling, yeah. An explosion could involve. Several round-shack armored cars and motorbikes roar past, picking up a thick cloud of dust. Oh, it's barjaggers! Why are they suddenly? They will visibly panic in the face of the barjaggers' assault. Captain David ordered everyone to combat readiness and evacuate the civilians. I'll hold the plane. I'm the captain. I don't need orders from a toll. Just go! Dude, she's gonna save your ass. Boys, look what we got here. Fresh meat. Slaughter them all. Nice. We haven't seen barriers in a while. Robbery is a serious offense. I'm here to arrest all of you. Oh, you? Enough to deal with the likes of you. You wanna arrest them? You can just kill them. Nobody's gonna notice. Go, doggy. Get them. Good doggy. Well, thank you for lining up. Oh, man. Oh, wait. She's too powerful. Oh, is this the map? Oh wait, is this the? Yeah, you remind me. You remind me, tactical. There's. Oh fuck! I forgot. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Like in the previous character events, there's a secret item in the map. Need to go here. There it is. Ouch. Thank you, Kulik. What a nice dog. There's the item. No, don't go kill that guy before I get my item. This box that was left behind on the battlefield for one reason or another. Did it contain a bomb or bullet? But to open it to find out. Heck. Access permit. Yeah, I can do. Oh, I can roll the gacha later. Nice. Anyway, yeah. If you're doing this map, there's a secret item there that you can get a ticket. Yes. Kill that guy. Vegeta moves through the battlefield like a panther, actions efficient and lethal without any flashy move. Those who glimpse her even briefly, already too late. Your fate is sealed. Wait, this transport god got a doll that strong? Or Untel must be wrong! You're the Intel, just grab what we can, or this whole trip's wasted. Okay, you draw the team's attention. I'll hijack the truck and drive off. Whatever we get is ours. You're sending me in the line to fire while you make off with the loot? You think about that, fool? A dirty Ross fucker like you dares to lay ahead of my bros? You're so dead. One of them reads a motorbike and charges Nikita. The two men stop arguing and exchange a look. Let's go, bro! Split the take! My thought exactly! Not far away, Nikita notices the suddenly moving Mangy security transport vehicle and immediately spots the two sneaky men in the cab. Yeah, I bet the event before I saw a post on Twitter talking about it, and I was like, how was I supposed to know? I mean, if you move the camera around, you can see it, but yeah, it's kind of like that's why they are hidden. That's why like they like, I mean, starting from the previous events, from like from Kihua and the one before that. I guess that now all the character events are gonna have one of those, but you need to look for them. Sufriendo el lag en el stream, pero se cuelga justo cuando el perro Niketa está en primera plana. Qué buen servicio, YouTube. Damn. YouTube knows. YouTube knows. He checks her sidearm, to the nearby ladder in 3 quick steps, and hurls herself to the charging barjacker biker. Ah! Who? Wait! Where? She kicks him off the motorbike mid-charge, grabs the handlebar mid-air, and swings herself onto the bike using its momentum. After staying it, she guns the throttle and speeds after the truck. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, imagine this. Like, that's a cool ass action scene, like right there. Like something like what Terminator will do, I guess. A dull impact hits the truck roof. Two barjackers in the cab glance at each other. What the hell was that? Probably just another damn rock falling on your head. We hit the jackpot, a whole truckload. Oh, right. This stuff is in high demand in the contamination zones. We can jack up the prices like crazy. But we're supposed to turn it in, remember? Knowing the boss. How much do you think we'll actually get? You got a point. Maybe we should just pocket it all. You insane? Still, if we just skim a little of the top. Gunshot rings out before he finishes. Bullet spears the window, hitting the driver's hand with deadly precision. Blind! Bleed! The truck veers wildly across the terrain. The two inside are tossed around like ragdoll. Vegeta saves the moment and leaps through the shattered window, grabbing the steering wheel with one hand. He aims her gun with the other and fires two precise shots. Ow. Ow, to the legs. Even liking the animations, I hope the next event is big. We can get at least one. I mean, the next big event is Deep Oblivion, and I don't know if it's have. I know that. Well, I try to avoid spoilers, so I don't know if Deep Oblivion has it, but I know that the one after that, Corposan, does have animations. So, but I think Deep Oblivion probably does have a couple one as well. But yeah, I also want to see animations. Like, I mean, the animations that they do for the events, they are pretty amazing. So, I don't think Deep Oblivion has animations. Oh, that's a shame. But I can see why they maybe reserve it for the bigger event, which is gonna be Corposan. I mean, Corposan has 3 parts: part 1, part 2, and part 3. I guess I'm guessing why they decide to give a bigger budget to that event. So. Still, yeah, Corposan animation are peak. That's what I like. I like hearing that, Equinox. I like hearing that. I mean, I already hear how peak everything on Corposan is. So I'm excited to see what else are gonna get. Wait. You! Vegeta slams on the brakes, fighting the wheel, and barely stops the truck from crashing into a massive roadside boulder. He eyes up the 2 barjaggers and sets them aside before inspecting the cargo. Many of the cans were damaged during the commotion. Blackcurrant syrup and fruit are spilled everywhere. Those are definitely black currants. One of the cracked cans, Vegeta spots the corner of a small plastic bag. He picks it up. Inside, a sealed sachet of brownish yellow powder. This be used to make vitalities. Oh, hey, the old lady, please spare us. We're gonna bleed out at this rate. You didn't get hit in any major artery, you live. Now, need more intel on vitalities. These, where do you usually sell them? Takes the bag in front of them. You guys don't even know what we are transporting. Oh, we sell them to underground brokers or small taverns in the contamination zones. Oh. They brew it into drinks and sell it to poor bastards suffering from radiation sickness. Oh, okay. So in the satellite cities, they sell them as medicine for Doll syndrome, but on the yellow zones, they sell it for radiation sickness. Radiation sickness? In Elite? You what? No. How the fuck do you don't know what Elite is? You what now? I do know. Please, lady. No, Madame Dole. I can't remember stuff like that. You mean that disease where your body grows drug and stuff? I think taking too much of this makes people dumb or something. Not for Dole syndrome then. But this isn't the raw material for vitality. What now? I never heard of that. Psychological condition unique to stabilize city residents. What is this stuff called? There's no doubt of this. Look, lady, Madame Dole, you let me go and I'll tell you about it. We can finish. A cold black muscle is pressed to his forehead. Yeah, yeah, a placebo drug means for various purposes. Yeah, maybe it's the same. They probably just call Elites the pet, probably. Like the monsters, like the mutated animals. Hmm. Oh, but maybe that's just it just gets to show how isolated or dumb or like maybe not educated the barjackers are. Maybe that they just know how to fight, so they just fight and they don't know anything else. You know very well there's no room for negotiation between us. Nice doggy. Okay, before we continue, I need to go feed my cat. He's looking at me with hungry eyes. I'm gonna leave you guys with this nice view. I'll be back. Vamos, ¿quieres comida? Meow. ¿Comida? Ya vamos. Right. Well, it is an acronym anyway, so people in the yellow zone probably don't know. I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah. Probably they just call them as like the just radiated people, radiation poisoning. Bajeros. Los bajeros. Los bajeros. I the one they will hear the cat answer with it will be I will make him too powerful. Anyway. There we go. And there we go. The secret. That secret. Oh, the Elmo is right there. What the hell? Anyway, the secret ticket that we received. The game food transport by Mangi Security concealed a substance called Erdis, a brown powder rumored to contain anti-elite properties. Its ingredients are unknown. It's often mixed into beverage and sold to elite patients. The actual effective is unverified. It does not pass regulatory approval. It is, without question, a banned substance. Nikita pulls out a small plastic sachet and hands it to Inessa, who is seated on the sofa. I retrieved this one on site. Video evidence to back it up. Inessa opens the sachet, pours the powder into the palm, drops it between his fingers. We won't discover while covering this evidence, or collecting this evidence. Do you? I don't think so. Destroy the truck dashcam. The only two eyewitnesses were the two barjackers. I tossed them into a ravine. Statistically, there should be no solid evidence against me. You just kill them. If evidence doesn't mean you won't be suspected. The witnesses also mean no one to testify for you. Would you and the physical evidence disappear for too long? If there's any discrepancy, the cargo count later, suspicion will naturally fall on you. No matter if they do, the evidence is enough to indict Mangi Security. By then, it will be reinstated into the PSA. You said that, Inessa. You said that. Hold on. Who said you're coming back? The mission isn't finished. Our goal is to uncover evidence of them trafficking vitals. Finding evidence of Erdis and substance will prompt a full investigation by a PSA. That will likely lead to clues about Vitalis, no? Besides, if the barjagger's claims are true, Erdis is already causing serious harm in the contamination zone. The longer it is left unchecked, more people will be in danger. Nikita, I'm not dismissing the result of your investigations, but Inessa rubs the bridge on her nose. First of all, security companies backed up by big corporations countless ways to evade risk. Just this bit of evidence isn't enough for a full investigation. We could lose the chance to keep digging into Vitalis. Secondly, please remember our jurisdiction. We are the Public Security Administration of Satellite City ODE-13. We are responsible for ODE-13 residents. Residents of the contamination zones are not under our protection. You're saying there won't be any actions taken regarding Earth? There will be. Not right now. Profile the evidence for archival. Just filing it. Nikita. Inessa Stone's darkened. I know that justice is a core keyword for your fundamental logic. Justice in the real world isn't so simple. Sometimes, in order to achieve greater justice, you have to allow some losses to happen, even if it contradicts your program. So, in order to protect justice, you must turn a blind eye to illegal activity. Logic makes no sense to me. Also, you said the contamination zones aren't within our jurisdiction. So think of it another way. Residents of all the 13 are committing crimes. Doesn't that warrant immediate action? Don't play word games with me. I understand that this is very difficult for adults to grasp. You just need to follow orders. You were beginning I was beginning to like you, Inessa, but you're also just another human. Think too much about those. Now on, act cautiously and keep a low profile. Record things but don't interfere. Gradually work your way into the inner circle. Understood? Hit a lock side with Inessa for a long moment. Finally locks away. Justice isn't so simple. No, justice is simple. Let those who hurt others walk free, no matter the situation. Always do what you believe is right. You guys don't even know what you're transporting? Oh, well, we sell them to underground brokers or small taverns in the contamination zones. They brew it into drinks and sell it to poor bastards suffering from radiation sickness. Radiation sickness? You mean Eli? People are committing crimes. People are dying because of it. Someone who knows the truth has the ability to do something. They can't just sit by and do nothing. And this is the background for the... Hey, wait a sec. This is the background for the 404 squad room on the Elmo. The workday ends. Employees stream out of the building. Nikita confirms that David has left. He walks against the crowd into the office building. Countless terminal screens cast a faint blue glow on the empty office. Nikita moves among them and sits at their own desk, pretending to be working on a report as she discreetly connects to level 2. Oh no, she's gonna dox him! David's IP address. His password. Nikita cracks her knuckle. Ooh. Nice. Let's do this. Get cracked. Time to get cracking. Just make this a bit. Doesn't take too long. Let's get another water. One more water here. You know what? And this will get little cough in there. With the support coffee. The previous Gunsmoke, I was using Coffin with a full burn team, and it was pretty useful. Like, I was actually getting a high score, and with a Coffin that wasn't like fully leveled. So hopefully next Gunsmoke I can try it again and get a better level at 1. Use some recent transport logs. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Get the scans to the logs carefully. Multiple shipments to the Freebie factory in LBA 114. Why would a pharmaceutical factory need so much wine and drinking glass? Even if it's for employee benefits, quantity and frequency are excessive. Maybe these are like the canned black currants, just covered for concealed banned substances. It spots the PSA border controls tab at the bottom of the shipment manifest. Their expression darkens. Yeah, the next government cannot be the bear. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I have to save that comp for the next time, or maybe because I found that composition on a channel that didn't have any views. It was just I think it was the first video or like the second. Don't remember, where I left a comment saying, "Hey, thank you for the comp. It was really useful," and he got like 6K on that run, so it was pretty useful. Just that my golfing was not leveled up properly. I got only like 4K. So hopefully, maybe next time he can get another composition with golfing to be as strong. Also, a PSA border control stamp. So the PSA knows, or they're in cahoots. Right. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Hang on. While flipping to the pages, you get to notice a peculiar number. Among a long string of nearly identical timestamps, one transport log stands out. Order 2071-0209. Same route. Mission time was nearly double the time duration. Reason? Collapsed storm. Suddenly, her personal communication rings. He exits level 2 temporal. Caller unknown. Hello, this is Nikita. Mosin? Oh! What the? Mosin Nagant? This is the first time that she appears on the main story. Oh my god. That's Hiya! Nikita. It's Mosin Nagant. Nagan and I are on assignment in OD13 right now. Wait, so it's you and Nagant and Babushka. Oh, that's girl cameo. Best girl and best electricity unit, because he's the only one right now. Because Mosin and so we got Mosin and Nagant together. We got Mosin, Nagant, and Nagant. Why did you leave the PSA? Mosin. Yeah. Surprised by the unexpected call, Nikita instinctively glanced at the security camera on the ceiling. I can't really talk right now. Oh, sure. You're free tonight. Come meet us at the District K. Number 153. Let's hang out. Yeah. Got it. The call ends. Nikita thinks for a moment. I remember. Oh, she's also from the Public Security Administration. If I remember correctly, Kusinagan works for the Public Security Administration too, though in a different satellite seat. Plan begins to form in the narrow cloud. There's one more thing I need to do first. Nikita backs up the transport record, logs out of David terminal, moves off the screen. Way, bold action wife. That's interesting. So she also works on public security. I guess that's a good explanation of what she's been doing since she left Griffin. Oh, that's so cool. And in the deserted hallway, she stands before the door to the surveillance room. The guy won't be buying toys for the kids to his mom. He knocks several times, but no one answered. Just she's about to inspect the door keypad, she hears footsteps behind her. The surveillance operator appears, holding a meal container. Looks like he was out for dinner. Anthony. At all? What do you want? Look out of war, Nikita recovers quickly. Must be Mr. Anthony. I'm Nikita. Captain David sent me to confirm that the previous footage was properly deleted. Oh, and that's clever. She's acting out as if David was. She's with David. David. He glances around cautiously and lowers his voice. You're new? I haven't seen you before. I was brought into Mayling security by Captain David, working for him on the inside. Fine. Of course the footage was deleted. Does the paranoid bastard not trust me? May I double check it? Not your place to tell me what to do, though. If David has doubts, let him come himself. You'll know by now I don't work for free. But I pay up if he wants to do something done. Could I please double check? I said no. He abruptly stops, his eyes fixating on the card in Nikita's hand. Just found out this in the halfway. Withdrawal card worth 250 credit tokens. No idea who dropped it. I'll take that. I'll drop it at lost and found. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Classic bribery. After he leaves, Nikita slips into the surveillance room and closes the door. Countless screens emit a faint white glow in the room, like eyes all watching the intruder in their domain. Nikita steps up to the control panel and begins searching. We're hacking into this too. Capture the control point. Okay. You can do this, Colfin. Capture that point. Okay. Yes, do this guy. No, this one. There we go. Oh! Killed by Colfin. Damn. Data floats into the narrow cloud that she navigates at level 2. A particular frame catches her attention. In it, David is seen getting out of the vehicle. Nikita notes down the license plate number. If the employee garage went only accessible to staff with registered vehicles, we'll need to check the survey. Anyway, got the plate now. In a minute. Footage continues. Miller figure appears getting into David's private car. That Una? Una? The little kid? Nisa's daughter? What's she's got to do with manga security? Wait, so David is the one who kidnapped Una? Or what? Also, oh, that's a new background. Not a cafe. That's like well, no, it is a cafe. Yeah, there's wine. Later in a cafe in the commercial district, Nikita meets up with Mosin Nagant and Nagant. There we. Oh my God, that's a beautiful woman, right? Huh? Protocol violation? Seriously? What happened exactly? It's complicated. Oh, Ksenia as well. Oh, so like, wait, so that means Ksenia, Nagant, and Mosin Nagant work on the same city. Remember in Yohi event? In Yohi's event where she was in leave, she met up with Ksenia and Nagant. So and they were also public security. So Mosin Nagant also works in that place. That's one of my wives over there. Okay, so Ksenia, Nagant, and Mosin Nagant. Why did Mosin Nagant keep the Nagant name? She should be no Mosin, but anyway. Okay, Ksenia, Nagant, and Mosin all work together in the same city. That's more connections. Yeah, I like it. Oh, looks like you're hiding something. You know what? Since Griffin, I remember back then, Nikita was the most by the books of us all. But wow, your workplace has such a bad vibe. The front desk totally flipped out and threw us out when they heard we were looking for you. What you do to your poor co-workers? Ksenia? Sorry, Nikita. You want to talk, just ignore her. It's like stirring the pot. Stirring the pot? I'm just curious. And hey, you yourself were wondering why she left the BSA before she got here, remember? Was not. You totally were. You practically had, ooh, gossip, gimme, written all over your face. Be honest with yourself, senior Nagant who drinks milk. I did not. Quit it already. What's wrong with milk anyway? Yep, there's also dusty memories where Mosin stops a terrorist attack in a satellite city. What? The loading background where Mosin sharing a pool? Oh. So that's from that dusty memory. And I really need to read the dusty memories. I'm losing a lot of story not reading them. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I mean, it's a good, and this is a good excuse to actually do it, but not that I don't want to talk. You get to speak calmly, expression composed with earnestness. Just that a lot of strange things have happened to me recently. Things are hard to explain. And difficult to explain, I would say. I mean, she's undercover. She cannot explain. A lot of short stories there, like sharply getting... yeah, in the head, yeah. I did hear about that, but I haven't read it yet. I do need to read them because it sounds like there's a lot of cool stories. Cool background stories for the dolls. Now, welcome back, Salo. Yeah, but yeah, busca Ksenia and Mosin Nagant. Right now, all the evidence I have is fragmented. It doesn't form a complete picture. Rushing to tell you everything might not be a good idea. You will tell us what you know. Well, we can help you piece things together. I mean, she's on the cover, but if there's somebody to trust, it's your old college from Griffin. Like, they're the most true and tested brothers in arms, sisters in arms that you can get. You get a false silent. Of course, if you are not, that's fine too. Just a suggestion. I like the big sister attitude she got. Thank you, Mosin, again, but even if I can't tell you everything, I still need your help. Help? Is it about matter related to your protocol violation? It is somewhat. Want our help without telling us the full story? You can have it all, you know. You can't have it all, you know. I'll pay you. All right, boss. What kind of service do you require? This money gremlin. This goddamn money gremlin. Listen, your attitude changed really quick. Don't say no to money. You know me long enough. Make sure you're compensated for your time. This just will eat into your free hours. Reasonable client? What a breath of fresh air. No, Nikita. That's what you need help with. You need to assess the risk. I have a license plate number. I'd like you to trace the vehicle travel history. This is been to any suspicious location. The group exchange glades. Nikita, you're not involved in anything too dangerous, are you? You also track a law-abiding citizen. This isn't just about time or money anymore. And you at least tell us why. Why isn't it just about money? Yesenia? Girl, come on. Man, I got it, Senior. And I shut her mouth. Nikita speaks again. Someone guilty. Sorry. Can't really tell you that either. There's silence hangs in the air. You know, it doesn't feel good to be forced into a situation without knowing anything. Honestly, I don't fully understand it all either. So I can't just jump to any conclusions, but I piece together the truth. I will tell you everything. If this causes you any harm, take full responsibility. What if helping you gets us fired from the PSA? Then you can just join back with the commander on the Elmo. I'm guessing this probably happens maybe this is happening at the same time as the story with the commander of the main chapters, or maybe this is happening before, because maybe they don't know yet that the agreement was changed, and now they can join back with the commander. Or maybe they just maybe they don't know, or maybe they haven't been informed yet, or maybe that didn't happen yet. Although I doubt they'll come to that. Oh, but careful. Shut up. It pauses and seems to make up her mind. You do get fired. I'll support you. Huh? I take masonry jobs in the contamination zone outside my main duties. They pay well. I already passed the qualifications. Oh, so she was planning to be a mercenary. I'm guessing that I guess that was her second. I guess that was her plan, you know. Doesn't look so smug in that pool artwork. I seen people call it a loading screen slideshot for Gear Step Auto. Yeah, she looks really smug, like, and in the bikini just looks perfect for her. Now that's the kind of bikini I will roll on the Skin Gacha for. I just say, big boss again. Whoa, wait a minute. What are you even talking about? Mosin again rubs her forehead. That this is. Gita stops talking and lowers her gaze. Sorry, it was thoughtless of me. Also, keep in mind, Nikita is short. Nikita is not like huge. She's really she's not super short, but she is short. Mosin Nagant is actually really tall, so like she's towering over her, looking like a big sister. I need your help. Out of the trust we build working at Griffin, I chose to ask you. You're absolutely right. Not fair to you if I don't tell you anything. Oh? You're going to tell us the inside story? Tell you parts of it. Collectively. When Nikita finishes her account, the group falls into deep thought. That's a lot to take in. You're saying the person tied to this license plate is definitely a criminal. You suspect someone else is collaborating with them. Yes. The crime itself is already confirmed, but I haven't reported it yet to avoid tipping them off. Need more evidence to uncover whoever's behind him. So what we'll be doing is essentially assisting an investigation. One way to put it. Mosin again takes in Nikita calm before calm with resolute face and finally exhale. Alright. Give me the license plate number. We'll head to the Ministry of Transport and dig around. If you got other plans, please be careful. I do. Seriously? I also want to ask you to help me tell some. Get pulls up a photo and slice it across the table. The image is shadowy and bit blurry. Everyone digs it. This person, I think I've seen her before. Huh? Where? I haven't been idle these past few days after working all the routine. I've been picking up side gigs. A few days ago, I was working at a side clinic, and I saw this person. The uniform stood out, so it stuck in my mind. Really? You take me to that clinic? I can, but... And you're not going to ask for more money, are you? You mustn't. Why not? My intel is super useful. It will push your case forward a great deal. Right. How much do you want? The money grambling. Right, since today she was announced out of nowhere CM. Dropping 100 on Robella. Your beloved. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair price to pay for Robella. I'm saving up for Robella as well. Like I'm not gonna pull for anything else until Robella comes. Gotta get the AR team together. No, Nikita, don't encourage her crooked schemes. How is this crooked, Senior? You are poor precisely because you don't know how to hustle. You little. Well, the two bicker. Mostly Nagan turns again to Nikita. Isn't you can tell us why you want this person? Follow either. Alright. With a sign, Mosin leans in and places a hand on Nikita's. Say it again. Careful. Nikita's calm gaze flickers slightly. Understood. Thank you all. No best friends, that sisters that you fought with in the past. It'd be pretty funny if the pool from the Mosinagan pool scene was there. You can do it. High rise. Night in Odessa is far from quiet. Soft light shines from the full height windows of high-rise buildings. Calm. A figure stands at one such window, looking down at the cold cityscape. Oh! New character. You are a woman? Mr. Scott, as I was just saying, Mangi Security parent company has always had a good relationship with yours. We haven't forgotten whose help and support we received to be able to establish yourself in OD13. Please do pass that along to Mr. Rurik. Of course, everything we discussed in this call will be relayed to him verbatim. So please choose your words carefully, Mrs. Carmen. Oh, she's a woman. She's an evil woman. Mrs. Carmen. Yeah, naturally. I'll speak openly so long as it's within my knowledge and within my bounds. What Mr. Rurik seems concerned about is the other technical team that it assembled. Until recently, Gerard Group, Gerard Research and Development Team has been the unquestioned pioneer and leader in third-generation doll research. We will not tolerate any theft of Gerard technology achievement at this critical juncture. Please don't let that interrupt you. The tall woman glances at the subordinates, who entered the room and signaled for silence. Wait, what? BSK-94 data have not been shared with the new technical team. Gerard remains in the lead when it comes to third-gen doll manufacturing. Look down that tightly? So this doll codenamed BSK-94. How exactly does she differ from the others we acquired from IOP? I don't know. Mangi Security was simply instructed to contain and hold onto the doll, not giving me access to related data. There's been no further directive from the council. Wait, so Mangi didn't wanted Nikita to join them because she's cracked at her job. They wanted her to join so that they can contain her. To investigate IOP? Never mind. No point asking further. I'll go ahead and relay Mr. Rurik's orders then. Farmer raises an eyebrow at the word orders. Their tone remains respectful. Please do. There's no doubt that BSK-94 is special. However, discovering the nature of her uniqueness will require your company's cooperation. Of course, we won't force Mangi Security to synchronize BSK-94 data. That will place our loyalty, as that will place our royal allies in violation of contract terms, which will hinder future cooperation and intelligence sharing. They want something with BSK-94. So like, there's something special about her in the way she was built for IOP? Instead, Group Mangi Security will assign BSK-94 to a mission within Gira jurisdiction. After that, we will detain her under the pretense of trespassing on private property. Therefore, the study of the frame. The findings of that research will be partly shared with a loyal ally. So it's like trying to steal information from IOP. This method also offers a degree of deniability against accountability from a meticulous and well-planned operation. Report the full plan to the general manager. Get good news soon. The call ends. Carmen loosens her collar and sits down on the sofa. The subordinate, who has been waiting nearby, hands her a glass of red wine at just the right time. Pioneer, leader, technological achievement. Such bold words. Whatever, let's hear the report. Usually Mika makes even the most punchable characters ridiculously hot. Honestly, this is probably their first full miss on the sign. Yeah, she's not that cute. I mean, not everybody has to be cute, but you know, she's. I mean, maybe. Oh, it's all about taste, you know. Probably people that would like that. But she definitely looks very tomboyish. Yes. Carmen takes up a sip of wine and listens to the report. Halfway through, she frowns. Was BSK-94 sent on a covert mission? It was probably due to a dispatching error. Probably. Originally, BSK-94 was assigned to a regular transport mission, with its task, number, content, and destination overlap with those of a covert mission, which resulted in a management error. Has Frontline manager become this sloppy? We'll discuss a personal reshuffle with Christopher. The woman's lips curls into a chilling smirk. Was there any unusual behavior from BSK-94 afterwards? According to the neurolog inspection, it appears not. Neurologs from those unreliable. It can even be used as formal evidence. It gives me a reason to suspect that BSK-94 has already discovered or covered operation. So what's next? No, Equinox, no! Oh no, he got... I'm sorry, Equinox, you know too much. In 3 beers and let's go! I will say 5, maybe. Maybe define tech. Those Brits? There's interesting. Somebody. Good thing there's still a lot of. Good thing there's a little bit more story to learn. But what's next? Since Gerard plans to use the trespassing excuse, why shouldn't I do the same? But before that, I want to make sure my peace is still where it should be. Oh, that's true. One more thing. What do we do about David? We were just embezzlement. We'll just fire him. He's coming into contact with our covered business. This goes far beyond simple dismissal. Okay, I feel like this is just like everything just came crashing into the same moment. Like, I think that, okay, Carmen is obviously a big head on the manga security. The Girard group instructed Carmen to get Nikita somehow working in Mangi. So obviously she was annoying David to try to get Nikita into Mangi. Maybe David did something to Una, the daughter of the other woman, and that basically forced her to create the fake out to get Nikita fired and Nikita into Mangi, so that she can begin investigating the drugs. And David somehow accidentally got Nikita into that covert operation. And that's how she found the drug. But it wasn't the drug she was looking for, it was the drug for the yellow zones, the contamination zones, which sounds like something that Paradeus will do, which is connects to Girard. But also they want something with Nikita because she is special. Maybe the dog. But maybe, but I feel the dog will be easier to capture. It's getting a bit convoluted, I guess. It's reckless. It might cause us immeasurable losses. We can't keep him around anymore. So, unofficial disposal? No need to rush. I'll make sure she's dead this world. So, is the place? Yeah, the vehicle owner who you asked us to investigate, one called David, shows up here the most frequently aside from Mangi security offices and his own. Look, the street sign matches the one in surveillance footage. The two dolls look around the warehouse. Doors and windows are locked. Let's go into the exhaust vent. The exhaust vent? My clothes just got laundered. You better reimburse me for cleaning. They crawl to the vent and enter the warehouse interior. Wow, so much dust! What a dump! And dark too. Itanke and Edge pull out a flashlight and start searching. The flashlight gradually reveals the warehouse structure. On the left side, many crates are stacked high on metal shelves. Nikita climbs up and inspects them one by one. The tech that keeps the threat attack to the buttons is top notch. That's state-of-the-art IOP technology. Yes. Erdis, there we go. Yes. All of them contains cans of Erdis. Erdis is the drug that they were using for the contamination zones. Something to the right of the racks catches Nikita's attention. He jumps down and approaches a worn-out sofa placed in the corner. Wait, this spot. He pulls out the terminal and retrieves the photo that Inés had previously shown her. The one with the person holding a vial of bitters. The photo is low resolution, but based on the tears on the fabric, she can tell it's the same sofa. The photo was taken here. Closely examine the silhouette of the person in the image and compares it to David's profile on a narrow cloud. Profile silhouette similarity, 20%. David isn't just staying in Erdis, also Vitalis. A terrible hypothesis emerges in the narrow cloud. Hey Nikita, come look for over here. I found something weird. Yesenia beckons at her from a distance. Nikita turns and walks towards her. My flashlight rolled under the shelf just now. When I reached under to get it, I found this. It's like a toy, right? It has a comms and a camera. Toys these days sure are fancy. It's Una's. It's the toy that Nikita gave to Una. Yesenia hands over a toy badge. Mira toy PSA badge with dried blood cake on it. Where exactly did you find this? Over there. It looked kind of scary. Nikita walks to the indicated shelf and points her flashlight towards it. Nothing obvious stands out. She grips the rack and gives a shake, and applies some force to push it aside. The old metal groans under the strain as it threatens to topple over, and Ksenia hurries over to right it. Whoa, slow down! Those crates on top are gonna fall! As the light hits the floor behind the shelf, bloodstains come into view. They're slowly wiped, but clearly visible. That blood? Hey. Don't tell me we're investigating a murder as well. If that's the case, we really should report this to the public security. Ksenia continues prattling. Nikita is no longer listening. He stares at the bloodstains and grips the toy badge tightly. Una. No, there's no way she's dead, right? Night falls. People returning to the satellite city crowds the commercial district, trying to shake off the day fatigue on the neon light. Penn Psychological Counseling, District D, number 1124. This is where you used to work part-time? Yeah, right about now is when I be on shift as a cleaner. Already told the front desk to call me a temp. And it stretches, watching the bustling ground with boredom. Oh, I want to go shopping too. Kita, we've been working full throttle today. There's a warehouse out in the sticks, now a psych office. You better pay me for all this overtime. Nikita doesn't respond, suddenly lost in thought. Hey, Nikita, are you listening? Oh, I'm out of pounds for now. I'll pay you back later. Ksenia eyes the clearly distracted Nikita on sign. Badge. Did it belong to someone important to you? Una's cheerful smile flashes through Nikita's narrow cloud. I can't say for sure yet. Ksenia, stand guard out here. Going in. Alright, make it quick. The workroom by the entrance, Nikita changes into a janitorial doll uniform and pushes a cleaning cart into the office. Ugh. The fit is a bit tight. I bet it is. The office is still open, but only a few people remain. Filter room 1, or archive room, there. Archive room. The archive room is in lock. Nikita pushes the door open. Despite the name, actually a server room. Terminal sits in the back corner for data retrieval. He types a name to the terminal. Oppo requests a password. Of course. Time for fighting. Mayling Rubik. Die. No more smiling. Oh, activate. What's this gonna do? Oh! Well, that's cool. That's cool. Let's teleport. And it makes sense because I'm trapped there, so good time to use it. Death to Rubik. Yeah, there's gonna come back for some jumps at the border. Why did Chester have been hyper stretch? Gonna come back, it's gonna be fully broken. Okay. Override the control access. No more password blocks. He now has complete access to the archive database. Data floats into another cloud. He quickly spots the entry she needs. Found it. Inessa Grigorisna Chernova. See if this will lead to any clues about Una. Excerpt from counseling session audio log number 700-123. Inessa Grigorisna Chernova. Counselor. Now let's begin. Alright. When you came in just now, I noticed you kept staring at this painting. There's something special about it? Figuring the painting, I look like my daughter. You have a daughter? In seconds of silence. An adopted daughter, to be precise. Adopted? You must have an unusual background. Is the orphan child of a college. Oh, what happened to your college? 30 seconds of silence. I can't say. But she doesn't know even. A painful memory? Yes, I was there when he died. He died for me. I must raise his daughter well, provide her with the best life I can. This gift of life is incredibly heavy. Sounds like she meant a great deal to you. She's my everything. At first, I truly did see her just as my college orphan. Over the years we spent together, she has become my daughter in every sense. Even if we're not biologically related, she's still my daughter. Aside from her, is there anyone or anything else that's important for you? For a person, having multiple emotional anchors is essential. 1 minute of silence. Sorry. Okay, there's no need to apologize. Let's talk about something else. You still engaged in charity work? Yes. I occasionally donate to the orphanage or take Una along to do volunteer work. Is Una your daughter? You like going to the orphanage? Wait, why did he ask if she's her daughter? She already said that. I really enjoy doing that. You're such a kind child, always eager to help others. Yeah, no, that previous dialogue didn't make sense. You don't sound like a well-behaved kid. One that just well-behaved. He has a strong sense of justice, like a little son. You love watching the news and get upset about anything unjust. Even when I tell her, there's no such thing as a perfect fairness in the world, she insists that, demo. She wants to do her part to make things a little more fair. She didn't mention the name. Okay. That's why he wanted to clarify. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That sense of justice, did she pick it up from being around you? No, she's not like me. When it comes to things like fairness and justice, a long since sounds of a vibrating communicator, crossing clothes, a button being pressed. Sorry, urgent worker. No worries. Let's end the session for here for today. End of recording. Una is her adopted daughter. We'll listen to another one. Excerpt from Counseling Session Audio Log 70201. Inesa Glorita Chernova. Quite lively here today. Yes, there's a sharing event going on. The company even ordered some decent catering. How about a glass of Oldenlandia water? Oldenlandia? What's that? A beverage from my hometown. Apparently, it was all the rage ages ago because of its unique taste. Now it's being production again. Want to try? No, I don't drink anything from outside. Professional habit? I think I'm silence. People say that. That's fine. Let's talk about your hometown. Are there any distinctive foods? Mud cakes, fried glass. She's from the contamination zone. Sounds unappetizing. Yeah, I was right. She is from the contamination zone. In the contamination zones, having anything to eat at all is considered lucky. We're born in a contamination zone? Yes. It must be hard to climb all the way from there to your current position. Frozen afloat. It was easy, and also very hard. It stole my soul to get where I am now. In this position, I have to do some very dangerous things. Whether I move forward or back, and I'll be either way. And your soul must be of great value. Value can be discarded at any time. Let me ask you something. As an individual, would you rather be abandoned or choose to give up something of yourself? 1 minute of silence. Public trust. Neither. I don't want to lose anything. You mean, if you give up your current position, you'll be left with nothing, right? Yes. You lose your daughter too? I don't know. My daughter loves police dramas. She always look up to me. I'm afraid that if she found out the truth about what I do, she'd be disappointed. Leave me. I can't accept that. I won't be able to bear it. Okay, that makes me that definitely sounds like she's also implicated on the. She's corrupt as well, but maybe that's why she got Niketa to investigate, because she wants to find a way to get out. One moment. Before we go any further, I need to confirm something. Your work doesn't involve any illegal or criminal activities, does it? 30 seconds of silence. Of course not. It's not illegal or criminal, or it's something that you cannot openly talk about, right? Yeah. That's fine. Electronic notification. Time's up. That's all for today's session. See you next week, Inessa. Goodbye. And I'm recording. Born in a contamination zone, sold her soul to gain her position. You're talking about her current role at the Public Security Administration? Let's see if there's more recent recordings. Oops, blah blah blah, recording number, blah blah. 5 minutes of silence. Inessa, we've been doing these sessions for a whole year now. I still feel like you're not truly opening up to me. Have I done something wrong? Okay. Yeah. 370. Okay, so we went for 200 to 300. 5 more minutes of silence. Read your health report. But your depression and anxiety have grown more severe. You sure coming here every week is actually helping? It is. 8 minutes of silence. I won't pressure you to reveal more than you're comfortable with. But I do have to remind you, your conversations continue to be so brief and unfocused. The time and money you are spending here might not be giving you the value that they should. 10 seconds of silence. You really do care about your work. Just basic professional ethics. 1 minute of silence. Communicate your button being pressed. This helps. I just want someone to talk to. Let's do it. And let's keep having conversations like that. Definitely sounds like she is depressed. Exiting level 2, Nikita stands in front of the terminal and reflects on the recording she just heard. Suddenly, she recalls the strange feeling she had when she first took on this mission. My entry into Mangi security was far too smooth. But from these recordings, clear that Inessa is hiding something. Well, no, that means that Inessa was probably working with the Girard group to get Nikita into Mangi so that they can get Nikita and investigate her. That's not good. That is not good because that means she is working with Girard group. But definitely sounds like she doesn't want to. Maybe Girard group is the one who is blackmailing her, or maybe that they kidnapped Una. Sorry, I need to close my door. Un ratito, meow, meow. Evie! Shit. Oh, my neck, my legs, okay. From these recordings, it's clear that Inessa is hiding something. Plus, there's the surveillance footage of Una getting into David's car. Inessa must have some kind of connection to Mangi security. I gotta remember the bloodstained badge. I need to record all this fragmented information and analyze it later. But now, the top priority is finding Una. Tienen que encontrar una niña. That's funny in Spanish. Eta drives a transport truck along the roads of a contamination zone, occasionally pulling up a second map for comparison. For the 2071-0209 en route, transportation time was nearly double the usual duration. It took reason collapsed storm. It was clear day. No such storm occurred. It was being something else. Warning, you're off-road. Recalculating. It ignores the signal alert and turns onto a different fork in the road. They pass a massive landfill. Coolidge has been quickly... No! Wait. Remember the intro? The intro of that scavenger finding someone surrounded by elites, and that someone had a bag full of human parts? Now I'm thinking that maybe that was Una. And I just remember that. Yep. Oh, hello, please don't spoil me. It's final click. But no, it couldn't be. Maybe somebody else, right? I mean, I just forgot about that. But it's like, wait a second, that happened. I mean, landfill. That remind me of that because it was landfill. So press on before they say more. They pass a massive landfill. Coolidge, who has been quietly lying in the passenger seat, suddenly sits up and starts barking out of the window. Are you picking up a scent similar to the blood sample? All right, let's get out of here. Following Coolidge, Nikita enters the sprawling trash mound that stretched for kilometers. Scrap metal, like a world long abandoned. Coolidge leaps up to a elevated spot. He can smell blood? He's a robot, so he can... Raises his head, gently shakes as he's trying to pinpoint a scent in the air. He can smell blood. He can smell. Before Coolidge can make a move, Nikita hears footsteps behind her. Who's there? It's a scavenger from the... Fuck! The scavenger from the beginning, from the intro. Hey, how many times do I have to say it? This is my turf. You think you can mess with the king of this town without facing his gun? Oh! Before he can even draw his pistols, searing pain shoots through his wrist. This is a triangle. Yeah, DNA analysis models. So yeah, but smell. The DNA doesn't smell. I mean, those do have smell, so those can smell. So he looks closely and realizes the doll was some distance away just a moment ago, now standing silently right in front of him, gripping his wrist tightly. His gun clatters to the ground. Ow! Ow! Mercy, please! Brave warrior, take whatever you want, scavenger all you like. Not here to scavenge. Just need you to answer a few questions. You got it. I swear I told you everything. I know, ma'am. You seen this man before? Rita pulls a photo of David from her terminal and shows it to him. This guy, I don't recognize the face, but a figure speak. Oh, well, yeah, right. I mean, yeah, I guess a DNA model also probably will make sense as well. Javier squints at the terminal, then slaps his forehead. Also, hello, Dane. Hello, Dane Play Logic. Welcome to the stream. I just realized I didn't say your name, so. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah, it smells like tiny particles of DNA, I guess. I mean, everything is a tiny particle of. We're just atoms. Somehow, atoms that somehow think and love robot girls. Okay, Cameron squints and slaps his forehead. Oh, that outfit! I have seen it before. A few months back, on the other side of the trash hill, he looked like he was burying something. When I saw him, he was facing off with some elites. Burying what? Oh man, let me tell you, I was scared shitless. He had this black plastic bag and was surrounded by elites. To escape, he hurled the bag at them. Guess what? They ripped it open and a corpse fell out. So interesting, and fingers flying everywhere, just like in a horror flick. Camille gestures animatedly, but Nikita's expression grows grim. Where exactly did this happen? Take me there. Is this a murder case? Am I helping solve a case? Cut the nonsense and move. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi, Dane. Welcome to the stream. We're obviously playing Nikita's event, and I was not expecting. I mean, makes sense that we didn't get to see how Una looks with how fast she died. Well, we don't know if she's actually a corpse. This is it, I reckon. Cabinet leads Nikita to the other side of the trash hill. Months of wind and sand have buried the old traces. There are no visible signs of the violence that it used. But the scent of blood still lingers. When as Coolidge arrives, he starts barking and digging at a specific spot. Here, Nikita kneels down and begins sifting through the garbage with her hands. For a while, Cavalier leans over and sees Nikita staring blankly in her hand. A very small chill shoe, powder blue, battered and broken. Oh, that. Before the scavenger can say anything, Coolidge, who has been wagging his tail beside Nikita, suddenly leaps up and barks furiously behind them. Eli, what the hell? I thought this area was cleared by hunters. The Eli draws and grows heavily as they close in. Scavenger legs give out in fear. We're screwed, I didn't bring any ammo. The back. Huh? Scavenger stares dumbly as Nikita steps forward and plants herself in front of him. She cuts a sharp and resolute figure. That step back is to me. You know, he's alone, so he must do this alone. I've left that for the end, actually. I think as team, I'm also surprised they haven't went this far so soon, not having it happen. That it happens in general. I mean, classic Mika steam trauma, I guess. They do know how to do it. They do know how to hit you hard. My stupid frog. No, a new broadcast right now? Really? Well, let me check quickly. Oh my god, it's a 50-minute emergency broadcast? And there's a cute animation of Mo and the 6P62. 6P62 is also in the broadcast. Oh, it's useful. Oh my god. Oh, that's fuck, that's gonna be a. I don't know, because they uploaded the playlist before posting it. 49 minutes of Mo and Yuson. Holy shit! I need to watch that later. Oh, and Doris. Okay, and Doris confirmed for the next. And Doris confirmed that the next Dota is gonna reach global. Okay, I need to watch that later then. This isn't the meeting frequency we agreed on. Seeing each other too often increase the risk of exposure. I told you this before, didn't I? In a dimly lit room, Inessa and Niketa sit facing each other. Alright, but yeah. And the mommy is coming. Inessa seems irritated. Gone is the warmth and friendliness she showed at their initial meeting. So, what do you want this time? I'll be direct, Inessa. Are you in contact with Manga Security? Inessa raises an eyebrow. You know what you're saying? Suspect my superior is a mole from Manga Security. Make that kind of accusation. You must have a quite bit of evidence. Go on then. Not hard proof, but save it. You didn't expect a doll to be delusional. Or maybe the alleged performance defects of your frame model, the ones used to justify your dismissal, weren't fabricated after all. Inessa remains unfazed. Listen, Niketa, if you don't want this mission, you can back out. I only picked you because you seem to understand the concept of justice and duty better than any other doll. In other words, you're the best option, not the only one. That's a big mouth. Can you back it up, bitch? I don't need to correct what I said earlier. In your performance so far, you chose to quit. Won't allow you to return to the Public Security Administration. In fact, I request to have all your narrow logs purged. Ensure no confidential information leaks. Something personal. Protocol. Inessa speaks casually. When Niketa hears the veiled threat in their words. I don't care what you think of me. You do seem to be contradicting yourself. What do you mean? You keep emphasizing how replaceable I am, while at the same time making threats after threats to stop me from quitting. Which is it? You want me gone or not? Up to you, making the consequences clear. I'm not leaving. I'll keep investigating. Investigating what? Whether I Manga Security's mole? No. I want to find out what happened to Una. Bring whoever hurt her to justice. Fuck. It was well an episode of How It's Made. I'm pretty sure it will be banned for being Factory Labs nowadays. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, it definitely be like a. This episode has been banned in over 50 countries. Oh, hello, Twist, welcome. I will be sad. Oh, there are codes too? Okay, I'm not gonna watch the stream right now, but if you got the code right now of the broadcast and you want to share it on the chat right now, I'll be happy to check it right now on the game. Yeah, hello Twiz, welcome. The tension in the room shifted at the instant Niketa utters the name. Oh, thank you, Equinox, thank you. I'm gonna check it after this story. Inesa's eyes widen suddenly. Widen slightly. For a moment, she's speechless. After a while, finally finds her voice. It wavers as she speaks. Okay, I guess she doesn't know. That Bert? What have you doing? What have you found? Niketa pulls the blood-stained badge and broken shoe out of her backpack. Speaking softly, she recounts how she discovered that a Mangi security employee had been stealing company property. How she found Una's toy badge in his warehouse. And his shoe. I hacked that college transport terminal and checked his delivery logs. The 78 complete runs along this one particular route. 77 took almost exactly the same amount of time, in 3 hours of irons, with one delivery. On February 9 this year, took almost twice as long. That delivery timestamp matched closely with when Uma got into his car in the surveillance footage, just a day or two earlier. While doing another delivery run, I took a detour to investigate the route. When I found the landfill, this shoe. Nessa falls silent. She turns the badge and shoe over and over in her hands. She's searching for any trace of life in the inert object. Last, he looks up and asks with a trembling voice, "Oh, Mika took Globo's complaint of the boring story personally. They added the PTS back. Thank you, Mika. Thank you for making us suffer for a kid that we never even knew. Did you find Una? Or her? For the first time, Niketa recognized the emotion known as heartbreak in it. Made her hesitant to speak the whole truth. No. These two things are all I found. Inessa says nothing. Just stares at the object in front of her. She's trying to trace Una's story through them, bracing herself to face a pain that might be too great to bear. Inessa's breathing is clearly audible in silence. It is the kind of ragged breath that gives the illusion of someone drawing. He's getting ready for Corposan and Deep of, yeah. From what we know from Ferrari, Deep Oblivion and Corposan is gonna be big hitters in the story terms. So, you know what? This event is really going back to that PTSD that we love from Here's Frontline. The sound of an incoming call pierces the silence like a knife breaking through ice. The air seems to flow again. Elsa glances at the communicator beside her. On the screen flashes a codename she both fears and despises. She collects herself. Hello. Yes. I'm listening. Inés stands up and walks to the window. For a moment, he glances back at Niketa. She didn't report anything about that incident to me. She only said she encountered the barjaggers and lost a shipment. And if she did learn something, I can file to have her neurocloud reformatted. Through completely legal and proper channels, no loose ends. Although for now, all right. It was a task assignment error. No wonder. I'm wondering why she was assigned to ruin that. Should I dispatch a team of public security officers to the location? Understood. I take a note. As the person on the other end of the line seems ready to hang up, Inés hurriedly stops them. Wait, may I speak with Una? Just for a moment. There are things I'd like to say to her. Be allowed to meet after the mission? All right. Call disconnect. Okay, she realized that she's not gonna see Una again. Okay, so that's okay. So let's do some investigation work. Let's put it all together into my head. Oh, my eyes, man. My eyes. Sorry, babe. Come on, I need therapy when those events come out. Yay, I love therapy. Real bold of me to make a character portrait of solving the that's just anticipation. That's definitely coming. So anyway, yeah, we also got Star 15 in the trailer, and we haven't got her in yet. So anticipation, yeah. Okay, anyway. I'm guessing this is what happened. The Girard group kidnapped Una. The Girard group tasked David to kidnap Una so that they can blackmail Inés to work for them. And that's been happening for maybe a year until something went wrong and David killed Una and got rid of her. Obviously, Inés doesn't know. One point, the Girard group told Inés to get the Girard group told David to try to poach Niketa to work for Mangi. Told Inés to get Niketa fired and to make a fake operation so that Niketa can join the Mangi group. And basically that drug that Vitalis drug to deal with Doll syndrome, probably fake. He just made that up. But because that assignment that she took was an accident, she wasn't supposed to go in that mission. We found out about the Erdis drug, which probably is real, and it's being used on the contamination zones, and that's probably a Girard group operation. But even then, the Girard group wants something with Niketa, which means there is something special about Niketa, especially her frame, which is probably maybe IOP technology that they want, because the Girard group also, like, they are in charge of Till generation Doll technology. So okay, let's continue the story. Inessa remains by the window, Outside, a light rain begins to fall. Droplets trail down the glass, passing over her reflected face and vanishing into the night. There was a massive plot, yeah. I mean, she got two massive plots actually. Maybe it wasn't even Una's. Probability isn't absolute. Who was it? Who was what? A suspect. A smuggler of the illicit drugs. Your college. His name. David. David Evans. David Evans. Nessa grips the badge in her hand. Its sharp edges dig into her palm, like frenzied thorns growing from beneath a crumbling ruin. Burning seal fills Inessa with a newfound sense of purpose. David Evans. David Evans. Inessa murmurs the name over and over. Sorcerers in the forest casting a dark, grotesque spell. Nessa, ma'am. All other bullshit. What are you talking about? The sound of Nikita's voice. Nessa clutches her own throat with both hands tightly. Stop it. Stay back. Nessa grasps for breath, her nails dig into her neck. After a while, her breathing steadies, her eyes slowly clear. Looks at Nikita again. Nikita, are you interested in learning the truth? I don't. About things from the past. Things are about to happen to you in the future. I originally planned to help that vampire trick you to the end. So that when the mission ended, we'll take Una and leave it all behind. But now that Una's gone, matters anymore. We don't fight back. We bled dry in the end too. If that happens, no way to avenge her. Yes, I'm still in the game. It's a dark flame dancing in Nessa's. The all-consuming flame of hatred. This intel doesn't come free. Need your help. She spits out the words with vehemently clarity. Right then. Let's kill a motherfucker. Oh no, fuck! Right, no. No, skip. Skip. Before we do anything. It's like, I like this. I like that artwork. It's really cute. Why are we doing anything? Redeem that code. Okay. Oh no, I cannot reach the. Need to pull the keyboard. There we go. Okay. DWGPN8SM67. Flies. Redeem. Thank you, Equinox. That's the code that was just released on the Mayling Iceland broadcast for everybody. Yeah, not much, but also I hate the I wish you could buy more space for the weapon attachments because it got so much of them, and I need Okay, frankly, I need to go to the work of actually getting rid of some of them. But I wish I could just buy more space. So because I get, I mean, stuck with all these. Anyway. Four more, guys. Four more. Four more, and I can open that surprise that I have for the end of the stream. Oh, there's 2 codes. These are kind of bad though for an NPC. I mean, yeah, they definitely gave her a nice outfit. There's 2 codes. Well, I'll wait for the other one for later then. At dusk, several Mangi security transport trucks enter the docks at the port. We arrive at the port. 3 more cargo zones until we reach the station. Be careful, Niketa. I'll repeat this one more time. Your mission this time, officially, is to restock the goods that were lost in the previous delivery. But due to the supplier's last-minute schedule change, they can no longer make the delivery. You and your team are to collect the cargo yourself. However, this is in fact an abduction targeting you. An armed group will intercept you shortly. For some unknown reason, they intend to capture you first. Don't make it too easy. Prove a bit of a fight just to keep up the act. Oh, gracias, Salud. Going to enter G11 mode. Gracias, Salud. Buenas noches. Descansa, Salud, y tenga buenas noches. Y que tengas buena semana. Yeah, good night, Salud. Also, welcome, William. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Finally can watch. I hope you're having a good rest from the work. Well, yeah, welcome to the stream. We just went through a bit of a tragedy in the event. Like I did read that the event was really good, but I didn't expect to get hit with a bit of hard-hitting tragedy. Yeah, we just got hit with some a really bad death, and now we're gonna help this lady to get revenge. But yeah, so far, yeah, man, this event, man. Got it. You installed the remote control component I gave you? Good. They shut you down. They'll reboot you remotely. You wake up, it's still. After facing 3 cargo zones, the lead vehicle halts. Nikita sees David jump down from the truck and signals for them to disembark. Are we to wait here, Captain David? According to the mission brief, this is the place. If it weren't for those damn barjaggers, we wouldn't have to make this trip. David, that the one you said took Una away? Nikita taps her earpiece twice. That's the agreed upon signal for transmitting information covertly when there's somebody nearby. Crazy that this wasn't on the blog for providing BA work. Yeah, I'd agree. Well, it looks like they are gonna be good. They're gonna be providing BA work for the main chapters, basically for the main chapters, and Amidst Winds of Grey and the Centauresi event are main chapters, so it makes sense that they're gonna add it for that. But so far, no side event has gotten BA work, which could mean that they are not gonna give BA work to them, or maybe eventually. We don't know. I mean, it'd be nice if eventually every single event gets EA work, but I can see why that's extra expensive. Yeah, maybe little by little. Oh, I mean, yeah. If they're adding, yeah, I mean, just to get all of it in one go, probably is gonna be more harder to just do it slowly. But yeah, if they do that slowly, then yeah, maybe they will. Probably they're gonna focus on the main chapters and then do all the rest. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's true, because this definitely connects to Mangi, so they're probably gonna do it eventually as well. But yeah, they're probably gonna take more time because they're gonna focus on the main story first. At least no. Oh, hello, Blue. Welcome to the stream. No, triple banner. It's coming. Almost coming. Hey, over there! Shadow looms within the fog. A bit waves at it, but stops short when it gets closer. Not human. Pressing to emerge from the fog is a cold gun barrel. Behind the automaton, a wave of red lights flickers to life. A dozen of Eli's eyes are ready for the hunt. What's going on there? Are we here to pick up the cargo? The armed automaton halts in front of them.
Warning, this is private property. Trespassers must surrender immediately. Drop their weapons and submit to questioning. Warning, this is a private property. Trespassers must surrender immediately. Drop their weapons and submit to questioning.
Private property? Captain David, we're not here for a trade. We're under attack. Wait, hold on. Triple banner. 21-day limit. That'd be fucked up. That'd be real fucked up. Let's finish this quickly. Gatito, te estás cayendo. Te quiero acomodar. Ven acá, ven acá. ¿Por? Lowered by William. The UMP looking down at us, and suddenly we're alive. The need to time event. Oh, we can do that with the 3 UMPs. Okay, like I said, let's finish this quickly. Maybe not that quick. What wiggles? Evolutionary Kernel is releasing next week, and we are getting an Accelerate GFL2 event. Are we? I mean, I don't expect that we're gonna get Corposant before the 1 year anniversary. I mean, there is no breaks. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, we're gonna get Convolutional Kernel in GFL1, and we're probably gonna get Andoris on GFL2, and after Andoris, we're probably gonna get something else, and then we're gonna get Deep Oblivion, and then maybe 2 more dolls, and then we're gonna get Corposant for the anniversary, which is probably gonna be in December. Belka and Doris Banner at the same time. Then Yangyu. They announced that in the broadcast. Like, yeah. The time before Belka and Doris. Oh. Yangyu in 25. Yeah, I see. That means we're probably gonna, so 25 of September. That means we're probably gonna get Deep Oblivion in October. But definitely we are still gonna get Corposan maybe in late November or early December. They're rushing stuff out with extra rewards. Yeah, no, that's at least that's good. We're gonna get the extra rewards and the accelerate story. That's at least that's good. Yay, we're not missing anything. I need to watch that Belian Island broadcast later after this stream. I would love to have an announcement for eventual English BA work. I will do. I still will. I think I would like. GFL anime had the GFL anime had an English dub. I didn't know that. Because ironically top tier. I played through the whole story again. So far, word dub. I didn't start the dub from the anime, so I don't know how it is, but. But if it's good, then maybe if they use the same voice actors, maybe. I feel like Mika could like if they were to use like the similar voice actors to, for example, Front Software uses for Elden Ring and Dark Souls, it could work because, or like voice actors that are like theater actors, you know, because a lot of Gears Frontline, stories read a bit they are written very theatrical, you know. They feel like a play. They feel like very Shakespearean in a way, you know, in the way that they are written, or at least translated. So I feel like having like theater actors acting that out would perfectly fit the world, you know.
Meow.
But like having maybe some old classic English actors could work. Or hell, maybe having played Reverse 1999, but I seen like some of the voice actors that they got for it. They are some really good, top-notch quality ones. Like if they could get maybe the same people to work on a GFL dub, maybe it could be great. Two events at the same time. Gonna be rushing GFL 1 and 2. Like the good old days when we were rushing events on GFL 1 and Nero Cloud, right? I just left my cat out. Okay, let's continue. Let's finish this story because I want to know what happens. Think that they are outnumbered. Many members of the transport team drop their weapons to save their own necks. This in the moment, Nikita suddenly twists her ankle and collapses. The attacking automaton takes the bait and slams its arm to Nikita's side. Ah! I got hit! You're not fooling anyone, Nikita. Nikita feigns pain and flops to the ground. Yeah, that was the worst acting ever. Was Not very convincing. No. But there are low-grade droids, not dolls. Probably won't notice. Yes, but the humans will. Oh, the commander. Oh, Gentian is due by Black Swan from Star Rail. And M4 is due by the BA for Foreign and Genshin. Oh, that's pretty cool. Cool Gear skin for Tolola and Barista skin for Springfield. Oh, the Barista skin for Springfield. Oh, shit. Fuck. Don't stop spoiling me. I need to. I want to see the broadcast myself later. You miss some of Narrowcloud mid story because I didn't go back after the event ended and it became a regular song. The mid story. But now you can read all the story from Narrowcloud. I mean, all of the main chapter story of Narrowcloud has been added to the map in Narrowcloud. The only one that has not been added is the last one. You can read everything up to the last chapter. Are you winning, son? Hello, Panzer, welcome. No, a kid just died. I'm not winning. I'm suffering. But that's how GFL is, I guess. We're gonna get revenge. And who would have thought? It's the Girard group. The fucking mangy guys. That is not very okie dokie. No, it isn't. It's not okie dokie at all. It's not gonna be okie dokie for a certain David for much longer. Oh man, I hope Ines gets to kill him. You think they're just droids? So she's obviously she was corrupt. She was being blackmailed. So she's now got back to being cool in my eyes. Because she's helping Niketa now. But I hope she gets some good revenge on her. Niketa lies motionless. Feels one of the automatons move to her side.
Target secure. Now executing fourth shutdown.
The next instant, Niketa loses all sensory and cognitive functions. Right side, everyone's mad because NC isn't updating the characters and just happy to getting the characters I missed out on beforehand. Oh yeah, right, because I mean, yeah, if you continue just doing the dailies, you will get eventually enough to finish up the gacha, I guess. Yeah. Unless one of the characters was limited, like Fluke or Lint, or the other one that I forgot. Yeah, but yeah, they should at least update Narrowcloud with the last event and the dolls that are missing, like, because there was still like 2 dolls missing, I think. They should at least finish the game. Anyway, brain function check complete. System cell agnostic complete. Power supply activated. Remaining power 100%. Narrow backup. Connection established. Loading Narrowcloud 5%, 100%, 55%. Their senses returned. Niketa kept her eyes closed. With a sense of touch and internal sensors, you can tell that she is lying flat, her body rocking gently in transit. The journey seems steady. Niketa opens her eyes just a crack. Within her limited field of vision, sees that she is inside some sort of repair pod. Above her is a large piece of curved transparent glass. Beyond the glass is a space that appears to be a laboratory. Nikita, you're weak. Let me go around 30k before Penumbra came back around. I think I need Dark Star Hubble and another one. Ah, yeah, Dark Star Hole was also another one that was delimited. Read everything and got every charge, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I should at least I should go back and do. The thing is, I want to go back. I don't want to open Narrow Cloud because if I do, I'm gonna get hit with the vertical animation of being sad because you haven't visited in a while. I don't want that. It's sad. But yeah, basically now that the game is over, you can just farm and get enough tickets to roll the gacha and get all the characters. Except maybe also the limiteds and the ones from the Steins Gate collab. A burst of static, Inessa's whispers comes to her earpiece. They should make Antenora a player character because I have a problem. Antenora was the administrator from the sector that was working on robotic parks on robotic parks, right? And that was like it became like a death cult, and she had like a day school mask, right? Yeah, and she got a cool design. Was also kind of a bitch. That's a cool event. I get it. Yes, I'm in the lab. The identity of my guy kidnappers is unknown. The one who gave me the ones who kidnapped you don't seem to be from the same batch. Otherwise, they wouldn't have asked me to send a public security team to extract you. Maybe collaborating. The alliance is most likely superficial. At this point, all I know is that the one issuing me orders goes by the name Shaktu. Not like a code name. Gender unknown. Entity unknown. Up to you to figure out what you can from the kidnapper. I'll do my best. Do you know where the other Mang security members are being held? We stopped. Ending transmission for now. Ida closes her eyes. She sends a faint vibration to her frame. A few seconds later, she hears the pod open door. Feels the cold, flowing air of the lab on her skin. Multiple sets of footsteps move past either side of her frame. She senses the data port of her body being accessed. Oh no, sidearm, okay. I left BSK-94 sidearms here.
Alright. By the way, can adult run a performance test while in sleep mode?
Yes, with the latest upgrade, that function's included.
Too risky to boot her up. This mod has incredibly combat performance. Fence droid and all that might not stand a chance. Speaking of which, we've taken in many dolls produced by IOP, with more or less the same specs. Why is this BSK-94 flagged for special containment?
Oh, okay. Okay, so this Gerard group has been I guess they've been adopting IOP dolls to steal technologies for their Gen 3 dolls. Now they want BSK-94. I'm gonna put the entropic with a spider making a pull-up suit and make her pose like that on the art. Oh, and Tenora is the evil spider entropic girl. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, she was. This is a perfect example of if evil, why hot. They mentioned about the 3D space was interesting. Say I mentioned one of the questions that the offline team meeting was about personal families will come back even if they won't pop. Mika apparently mentioned something like future areas will bring them back in some way. Ooh. I mean, maybe as NPCs on the Elmo, like let's say Springfield gets to make a cafe on the Elmo. Maybe some of them go back as just like a waitress. Interesting. Also, I guess that they spoke about the dorms update on the broadcast. No one has any idea, but it was interesting. Yeah. But yeah, if they bring them back as NPCs and they appear in the dorms, they mean that they still made like a full 3D model of them. I'm guessing just getting a 3D model, I guess maybe it's good enough for. It's good enough, you know. This is a pattern in my behavior when on top of that, I also almost have max pull for both Narcissus and Tareus in GFL1. Refuse to fix my issues. Issues? No, man, that's normal. What issues? That's just normal behavior. That's just the gacha grind set. I do have Narcissus and Tareus, so I don't need to save no more. I'm still missing like the white Nito and the summer friend of architect, which I just missed on the previous banner. Isn't that why we're doing no update overtime today? Stop speculating, just get to work. Oh, come on, let me know. Nikita feels data cables being plugged into her ports. Some large machinery hums from a short distance. Footsteps gradually fade away. She opens her eyes slightly and sees a few researchers gather around her and an electronic screen, engaged in discussion. Aside from the exceptionally high combat performance, I'm really not seeing anything special here. Should we report the findings as in?
If the brass gets mad and we found nothing after the causes of the stir.
Maybe we should dismantle the frame and inspect it thoroughly. Will be some hidden firmware only triggered on the special conditions. Routine tests couldn't pick that up. Summer Geiger, yeah, there we go. Just missed her on the previous banner, and I could probably get enough tickets to buy her. Actually, yeah. Easter Taros in a big bunny suit riding a mecha egg. That'd be crazy. No, more Tareos. Always welcome. Gatitos. ¿Por qué, gatito? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué eso es? It's possible, but we need to relocate. The equipment here is insufficient. Why does it say the target frame is disconnected? Before the researcher can react, a swift strike from behind knocks him out cold. As another researcher tries to flee, Nikita whips a broken data cable around him and yanks him back, then drives her knees into his stomach. Handgun? Good thing I used one before. He grabs the weapon from the researcher and aims it at the one who is heading for the alarm, only for her arm to be pulled askew by the groggy researcher that she hasn't finished off. The electrified darts hit the floor. Nikita pivots and fires at the attacker who disrupted her. 500 bolts send him twitching to the ground, just as she turns to deal with the last survivor. An earth-splitting alarm starts blaring. The locked door bursts open instantly, and a squad of mechanized guards pour in. Nikita falls back, grabs his sidearms, and dies behind cover. A brutal fight seems inevitable. Nothing an elite doll can figure out. Oh my god, look at that. Oof. Oof. That figure, man. Enemy units are numerous, not to mention presence of heavy machine. Oh, then keep pulling in like this is not a way to go. Eliminate one way first, and find a way to close the gate. Okay, let's go. What? Eliminate the balls and reach the designated location. Okay. A bit of strategy, I see. Perhaps. How did that hit to the door? That was underwhelming. Poor Tareo, she's been kind of dumb since Perma blasted her brain with longitudinal strain. You're your favorite. I still want to see what happened to her after the end of longitudinal strain. It'd be nice to see what happened after that. Nikita managed to get the lab's door to slam shut, locking out the most of the reinforcements. Nikita quickly dispatched the remaining defense automatons inside. Then, she catches sign of a sneaky figure trying to slink away. Hey, stop right there. Yeah. The researcher evaded her shot and hit the alarm. While she fumbles on the floor for a drop weapon, Nikita strides over. Stay back! Save yourself the effort. You can't beat me in a fight. Now, get over here. He twists the woman's arms and shoves her over to the lab terminal. Unlock it. No. Nikita fires a shot near her feet. The blast makes a researcher flinch and cover. Don't shoot! I'll do it! The terminal is soon unlocked. Ethan delivers a swift chop to the back of the researcher's neck, then catches her as she slumps forward and places her aside. Even though the password's unlocked, you switch to level 2. Will boost the search and processing. Enter level 2 and start scanning for the keyword in the torrent of data. Soon, you notice that some of the data in terminal has been corrupted. I'll change the system before I knock her out. And I've been so hasty. What's this? He opens an attachment in an email and finds the list. List of requirements samples for technical optimization of third generation doll model. The attachment is a long roster of doll photos and names. Many are former Griffin dolls. You quickly find their own profile. Aside from the basics, some information is beyond her understanding. Slender Shark. Shark that Ines has mentioned. So they got a list of ex-Griffin dolls that they want to kidnap to get information on how to do better third generation dolls. Talk about corporate espionage. Participant of Project Nebula Wind, Project Coronal Hole, already containing subjects on near target. Rolling further, she spots two familiar faces. Oh, Grossa and Elena. Oh. I mean, Oh. That's... Grossa, we know that Grossa's been acting weird. We know also that we lost Grossa in the fight against Dartur in chapter 3. We lost her frame, and when she was restored as in general backup, she was weird. On DP12, we haven't seen her yet, but she appears in the PV for the game, so shit's about to get real. I wish they went in deeper the Mythos past life. In fact, they get random flashes of memory. They use force therapy in Ventus. I mean, yeah. I mean, we see a little bit of that when the lake of consciousness was closed. We suddenly see a lot of Mythos get like a moment of clarity as they suddenly realize, shit, what's happened? And she appeared with the Eiffel Tower in the background. But have they already captured her, or is she still out there? Can we save her? But there's they wanted Grossa, they wanted Elena, and they wanted Niketa. Game coming up, and some people that play it in CN say unsatisfying. Only hoping it's just an LT fan reading the legitimate scans and being mad situation. I mean, my expectations are tempered, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say that they've been saying that from these last few events in GFL1, and I mean, I can understand why, but personally, I like them. You know, I can see why the last great event was Summer Garden of 14 Paths, because that was a great event, and definitely the events after that haven't reached that level. But I still have enjoyed them. But I can understand, because remember, Mika was working against the clock. They needed to finish the game before the server closed, because of the problem with the distributor in China basically closing the server and they having to search for another publisher. So yeah, definitely that affected the quality of the last events. But also, it's not the last event. We got two more events today from GFL1, which is Roach Limit and Virtual Pair. Which from what I see, they're gonna be like epilogues, but they are at least there's an improvement. I haven't seen much, but yeah, I still feel and hope there's gonna be at least a good pseudo ending, you know. Also, hear people say the writing quality has dropped since Continuum Turbulence. What? That's crazy. Continuum Turbulence is I mean, most of the major events are great, but if you make a top 10, Continuum Turbulence is not even there. That's crazy speak. Yeah, KCCO sympathizer, yeah. They're Paradeus spies. OTS 14, like Nikita, is flagged for special attention. Meanwhile, DP12 profile is nearly blank aside from her basic information. Alright, maybe that means they don't know much about DP12, They do know a lot about the OTS-14. None of this makes sense. We need further investigations. First, let me copy everything. After exiting level 2, she hears pounding from outside the door. At the same time, a call from the Inessa comes through. Any findings? For a moment, Nikita can't hear strange noises on Inessa's end. It needs to be a temporary lab. Useful data is scarce. But I did find some things. Sending them to you now. Wait, what's that whimpering sound? It's Coolidge. Can you remember? You left it with me. Things also sound pretty bad on your end. The security droids are about to breach. Got 5 minutes max. He hits send. Progress bar crawls slowly on the terminal screen. Will be enough. I'll put security teams in position around the building. By the way, you really set on this? Nikita tosses the unconscious researcher into a repair pod and shuts the lid. Then starts searching for the assembled tool. Then what? Staying with Mangi security. Wasn't that the plan we discussed? Finding the tools, Nikita sits and begins dismantling her own leg. Going undercover isn't easy. The pressure of being discovered is one thing, but worse is having to do things that go against your values. We thought about this before, even though you complied. I know you didn't agree with it. I didn't. That's why I keep digging. I already reported the air this lead to the proper authorities. They'll act on it. Remove several micro-explosives from her open frame. Plants them on the door and the terminal. I may not be able to contain all the damage, but I'll save as many alive as I can. That's my philosophy. Now that Sharktooth is starting to suspect me, the next step will be full neural cloud reformatting. They uncover anything else, right? Yes, but I don't think they want to resort to that yet. They seem to be more interested in the data generated by your original neural cloud process. This is a necessary step. What? What the fuck is she doing? Wait, give me a second. What the fuck is she doing? You get a rope to him a starfish team? No! That's not a role model to follow. This thing getting murked, although was an awesome story. We came back. Yeah. Speaking of M16, doing a cosplay for the Japanese festival this weekend. Improvise some bits since it's incoming anytime soon. Oh! The Japanese festival this weekend. Oh. You live in Japan? Or I guess... Well, no, it's... You don't need to live in Japan to have a Japanese festival. We have a Japanese festival here in my country, and we're in the other side of the world. Oh, that's pretty cool. M16 cosplay. Improvise some bits. I mean, the good thing about M16 is that it's an easy cosplay. You just need the skirt, a beige t-shirt, the tie, the wig, and the gun. Are you cosplaying as normal M16 or Angus Fairy M16? Because the second one is a bit harder with the special coat she has. She touches the final. No, she touches the final explosion. She's gonna kill herself. Okay, no, but she's. Okay, so she said that she's gonna still be undercover on Mangi So I'm guessing she's thinking that obviously she discovered what just happened. So she's gonna plant explosive on her frame so that Mangi will get her back, repair her, and just keep her working as if nothing happened so that she can keep investigating. So that they won't suspect of her. But does she need to do that? That's too hardcore, girl. Or waitress in 16. Yeah, that's true. Bartender. Oh, you're doing the sign. Oh, that is more hardcore. Yeah, the big boss. Yeah, no, that's definitely a bit more difficult to do, but yeah, but that's pretty cool. I hope you get. I hope good luck having a good luck with getting the parts. Just could open I just could open the ends of yellow stockings from a Yang cosplay, put them over an old black trench coat. You have done a Yang cosplay as well? A Yang from Ruby? Yang from Ruby? Yeah, I asked the same thing. The ends of yellow stockings over old black. Wait, I'm trying to imagine that. Oh no, yellow. Okay, yeah, yellow. Yeah, for the yellow parts of the trench coat. Okay. That's a good way to DIY the jacket, the big boss jacket. Yeah. Let's see that I haven't watched it in a long time. And yeah, I haven't heard about Ruby in a while. I mean, I did hear that they are getting all the episodes back on streaming and selling the DVDs so that they can get maybe support to make a new season. So hopefully they can. A new volume. Unfortunately, I couldn't get any kind of color contacts. I thought I would get here in time, but I did order a cheap eye patch. Well, the eye patch you can easily modify to look like 16 one, and then you just have to like make up the scar. Maybe if you order just one color contacts, it will have gotten there faster because you only need one. Because if you order two, then it's gonna take longer. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. I hope the cosplay ends up looking great. But I also like to. I mean, for Halloween, I always like to or for Halloween or like a quick convention, I always like to DIY a cosplay at the last second. Also because I always leave everything for the last second, so I always like to use DIY something in a closet. Last year I was. I forgot the name. Last year I was. The year before I was the professor from Nero Cloud. The year before that I was the commander from GFL. This year I'm actually gonna try to be the commander from GFL too. I have a jacket perfect for that. The only thing I need is to basically get some cheap black fabric to put on top so that it looks like the GFL commander, and get like maybe some good pants. And the hair I'm trying to grow out my hair so that I just need to like paint the points of my hair gray so that I can look more like the commander. Something for Ruby was announced in the works. Ruby collab with GFL. No, you know, a Ruby collab with GFL will be pretty cool. I mean, I know that not a lot of people like Ruby, but it'd be great because freaking girls with guns. Ruby will be a sniper. Yang will be a. I'm speaking of GFL 1, by the way. Yang will be like maybe a shotgun. Blake will be a submachine gun, and Yang will be maybe a handgun. Would it be a perfect? It'd be a perfect cover. The tribute Ruby will be great. And if you have the four of them together, they can like maybe have a special animation, something. Also, but we found funny about GFL, man. It's either handgun or machine gun. Yeah, you know, maybe machine gun will be no, but I mean, her weapon doesn't feel like a machine gun. Maybe more like a handgun, like the rotating barrel, you know, because she's got her sword has a rotating barrel, so maybe that will be more like a handgun, like, you know. I think you meant Blake will be a handgun. No, but remember Blake has like the two machine. She's got submachine gun. She's got like something like a. Oh, how's the name of the submachine gun? The Tech 10, you know, like Blake obviously Blake will be perfect for a machine gun. She's got double of them, and they, you know. But yeah, that would, I mean, yeah, always that would be great. And you imagine in Ruby fans getting hit with the GFL kind of PTSD that they can make with the story. That would be great. Or is it like Jill from Valhalla? If she is offended, yeah. Yeah, and we have like some strong handguns in the game, like for example, Desert Eagle. So she can actually be a handgun that does offensive and buff to the enemies. And Yang obviously a shotgun, and Ruby as a sniper. Ruby as a sniper with the freaking. Oh wait, yeah, Ruby with the sniper, and her special attack is maybe like she converts the rifle into the sight again and jumps to the enemy and slashes them and comes back. Oh, that'd be a great collab, man. What the fuck? Mika, I know that GFL 1 is kinda finished, but you're still making events, so maybe another collab would be. Come on, Mika, give us one last collab. Another one. It'd be worth it. Get your laser sword attack, but with a side attack. We can do that. We can do it. And if or if they were to do the collab with GFL2, then she can be a melee. And as a melee, man. As a melee, she would attack with everyone. That'd be She dashes up and down. Yeah. Yeah, there's some pretty good opportunities for cool animation. That is basically a more annoying Neo. You're right. She's basically Neo, yeah. Use a Dartur, make Dartur playable, and then give us a skin that make Dartur Neo. Yeah, that Dartur is Neo has a voice, yeah. Like a really sassy, a really sassy. I mean, but Neo is pretty smart, and Dartur is bratty. So I guess like give Neo a voice, and then she can be bratty, I guess. Anyway, let's actually see this explosion happen. Yeah, no, Dartur like jabs and says that I'm the best fucking shit ever. Like Dartur just always says I'm the best shit ever, and then when we fucking throw her, she's like, nah. Dartur is stuck on there because throw it back to it. That's fine. We can rescue her. We have the technology. Oh, Nikita, don't do that. You're killing yourself. I destroyed my current neural backup. They'll notice it when they run diagnostic on me. Serve as proof that I remain completely in the dark. The only way for me to stay a Mangi. You helping me from the outside. We stand a chance of uncovering who Sharktooth really is and what they're uploading. Guys, I said before. What? It's something that helps people. Something that's right. I'll do it. And by people, I mean everyone I can perceive. Not just those defined by the rulebook. Anya chuckled softly to her earpiece. I really was right about you. I never knew you were this optimistic. Yeah, but that's fucked up, but I guess. I guess like she obviously kills herself. So then she's restored to her previous backup. And then Inessa can contact her again and tell her all that happens. She can remember it, but then she wouldn't have lost much, but obviously she's losing this current version of herself. She's dying. Architect to the Elmo pool. Ooh. We need to get Javier to give her back to us. I mean, like I said, yeah. For those, this is not. They're not dying, but the way she's losing a part of herself. But as long as she can continue the mission, they're always willing to sacrifice. Cloud backup. It's just part of my foundational program. Hey, is your tech team reliable? Reaching such a powerful bomb here won't blow my neural cloud to smithereens, will it? No promises. Keta grabs the detonator. Just like you said, this is a necessary sacrifice. Wait. Obviously, Inesa's team is gonna recover her. Does that mean that there's gonna be two Niketas? One Niketa with the knowledge, and one Niketa working undercover? Grossa was robbed at this moment. I mean, is it a similar simulation? I mean, Grossa sacrificed herself to attack Dartur, and she succeeded in helping the rest of the team escape. What about Pirate Executioner? Not a pirate, it's a hunter executioner. Keep my neural lock safe. I'll see you on the other side. No, the other time. What? He has a boat. No, the pool is the place for her. Adentro. Old as a swimming from a ship mast. There's no hiding. Oh, really? I'll be honest. I haven't used her since I got it. I just got her and I haven't used her. With that, Niketa pressed the detonator button without hesitation. Is that a motherfucker Start 15 reference? Even turns the battlefield into a ship deck? I need to use her for next time. Oh, another map. Okay. This is easy. Maybe though. This is probably the last map. Yeah, her name is Bloodfin Huntress. Yeah. Only one scarecrow back. Maybe one day. Come on, Faye, come on, you get there. Oh, nice. He's not strong enough. Crap. Oh, maybe, oh, there we go. Oh, there we go, Faye. That's not good. Under my love. Also, Calico and Calico and Scarecrow together again, so that they can have their cute daughter, PDW. A thunderous explosion erupts from the other end of the call. Nessa doesn't linger. She switches her comms to another channel while keeping her gun, wielding hand raised and steady. Reach now. Get Niket out. Detain the rest of the Mangi security personnel. One's missing. Unbi nudges her weapons. Inessa glances down, then presses her gun harder against his stomach. Doesn't matter. Leave the search for later. First, get Niketa out. He aims up. Inessa squats down, moving the muzzle of her gun from David's forehead to under his chin. Oh, she captured him before. What were you shouting about just now? Hoping Nikita will come to your rescue? Ooh. Ooh, what a fucking face. What a fucking face. Nisa janks out the gag from his mouth. You crazy bitch! Who the hell are you? Think carefully before you speak. Call me crazy? You're not much better yourself. You have Doll syndrome, don't you? What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand a damn thing. Okay, I just want you to take a look at some. Do you know this girl? Ineza pulls out a photo and holds it in front of him. The moment he sees the photo, he visibly panics and averts his gaze. No, I don't know her. I've never seen her. That's right, I've never seen her. Ineza shoots him in the foot. Nessa grabs his hair, forcing him to look her in the eyes. Never seen her? Want me to help jolt your memory? I haven't seen her. Great, and I might leave you corpsing. Nessa fires another shot, this one grazing David's thigh. Screams in agony. Don't delude yourself that anyone's coming to save you. Your company, your truth. Actually, no. Trash at least has recycling value. You don't even have. I'll ask you again. You seen this girl? I haven't. No, wait. I haven't seen her. David's expression goes blank. His terror transforms into mania. I have seen her. It wasn't a person. It was a doll that looked just like her. What I killed was a doll. So it didn't really count as killing, right? Disassemble, damage, destroyed. Anyway, I did nothing wrong. What I destroyed was a doll. Beneath her sleeve, veins bulge along Inessa's arm. Takes a deep breath and steady her voice. Tell me, why? Why did you destroy her? Why? Because she was a doll. Why the hell should a real, superior, dignified human like me have to escort a lowly, filthy doll? Dolls may look like little girls, but they're crafty. She saw me taking drugs, saw me stealing cargo. I couldn't let her live. She had to die. Oh, you killed her. Nessa's fingers tighten on the grip. Voice trembles. Killed? That's not the right word. It was disassembly. I tore her into pieces, stuffed her into her back. Much red tissue and lubricant came pouring out of her. It took me fucking forever to clean up. And I packed her into a plastic bag. Looking for a scrapyard, wanted to make a little money. Voice like a rusted blade, right into the air, pierces Inessa's skull and tears up the last shred of her sanity. Her breath quickens, as if the oxygen is draining from her room. Braces against the wall with one hand, still holding the gun with the other. David's maniacal face begins to blur in front of her. He grips the pistol with the other hand to prevent accidental discharge. Forcing herself to look at him, he pushes words through gritted teeth. And then I found a garbage dump, but I ran into elites along the way. Couldn't let myself to get in by elites. You got profitable gigs to run. You used Yuna's body as bait to save yourself. That wasn't a body. Ah. Princess can't take it anymore. Shoves the muzzle of her gun into David's hand, fires it straight into his palm. You killed her. You killed her. She was a person. A person. A person. She could feel pain. She could feel it. She was alive. Human being. Oh. Next, he shoots him in the throat. How does that feel? That pain you feel now? That's what you felt. Even though I don't want to admit you're a human, this is what you did. You murderer. You murderer. Broken sobs echoes through the warehouse. The gunshot continues. Eyes, bites, mouth. Nessa keeps pulling the trigger, not noticing the lifeless body has already stopped breathing. Fires the final bullet. Lowers her arm. Before her lies a mangled, recognizable pile of flesh, crumpled grotesquely. The warehouse is cold. The rage has left her hot. Picks up the photo that had fallen to the ground. It's soaked with blood. The girl's smile in the image is still warm and Nessa wipes the blood from the photo with her finger. Oh. A wretched lioness who finds their cup long dead. A while, finally speaks. Voice is hoarse. Earlier output. Well, too. But I don't regret it. I avenge you, Una. Mama, avenge you. It's just the beginning. I won't stop until all vengeance is promised you. I tear up a little bit. Damn, that's crazy. He shot himself 12 times in the back of the head. Oh my god, welcome to the stream. We just have peak storytelling. Oh man. Mag dumps. Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy that he just shot himself 12 times. I guess he was suicidal. Man, that's hit hard, man. Yeah, I can. It's big. It is big. I can. Probably one of the best side stories of the game so far. Oh, yeah, if this gets boys, ooh. I will cry again just hearing Inessa's voice broken up. Good. 2071. This is happening in 2071? It's happening 3 years before the event, the start of the game. It might be too much, but oh. Let's see, for looking for a shift of work last week, for some feeling to live through. Yeah, you know, I think it was a really nice reveal that Ines was not a human, was a doll. But obviously for her, it was her daughter. He didn't care. It was her daughter. He killed her. You know what? You want Inessa? You're cool in my book. You're a cool human. Now I want the commander to meet her. Her daughter was a human? She was? She was a human. The guy was just too deep on his quiz. Okay. Okay, then I guess I just misinterpreted. I was thinking that it was because I didn't read that she didn't like corrected him. She was like, she didn't correct him. No, she was a human. She was like, you still kill her, you know? Like she was playing on his delusions, but I don't know. But either way, she was her daughter, and he killed her. And for that, 12 bullets to the back of her head. Justice was served. That's why the doll syndrome fixing drug was relevant in the story. Okay. The people falling schizophrenia going in. Okay, I can see the yeah, I can see the yeah, I can see why the approach. Like man, damn, that's even fucked up then. Yeah, this is so in reality so much. It feels pretty. How you say apocalyptic to say this, but kind of like what's probably gonna be happening soon to us, like the better the more realistic, and I hate to say that word, generative AI gets, probably more people are gonna begin to feel a disassociation with the real world, the fake world. So it is a real issue. Yeah, like I just, there's a case right now happening of two parents that lost their daughter to suicide. Fucking ChatGPT was basically motivating her to do it. But yeah, disassociation of reality thanks to AI. It feels like we're gonna be seeing that more often now in the future in our reality. So it'd be interesting to see this doll syndrome developing in the game, because if they're doing like drawing parallels to real what's happening in the real world, that's just another checkbox that Mika can cross off of things that GFL is predicting. Like that. John from was in a coma. Those never existed. It was just dreaming a comatose. No. They did the origin to Rorschach with Inanis. That's I mean, on one hand, that's fucked up. On the other hand, a cool origin. Night. 2071. Like Vector event was Mika's stance on generative AI. That's true, yeah. That's that again. I always feel I have repeated many times, but I love how Mika very subtly both in the writings like really they show the stance on the things that they believe and what they believe the future is gonna bring to a world, and like, they're just really clever, like Anyway. Man got to jail. David was a dog. It's extremely dissatisfied. This operation yielded no usable intel, and we lost our research facility for nothing. Worse yet, the Nobel Security Administration is now watching us. What do you intend to do about this? Please don't worry. We'll take full responsibility. Our interests align with the Girard's group. Align? Are you just greedy for more? So many simple missions ended in failure. And we're right to suspect your loyalty. You're joking. Where's the evidence of divided loyalty? If the UNC government dispatched the chairman to oversee Odessa, their policies are clearly aimed to strip off control. You certainly profit from these changes, haven't you? The chairman, is that Kalina? I forgot. Is she the chairman? No, she's not. No, I'm getting confused. No, she's not. How to make a character obviously evil? Give them the evil eyebrows, and a scar, and a face you want to punch. You know about business. The message we received from above is clear. We will fully support your group's action. Fully support or fully obstruct? Maybe someone else is doing the obstruct. What do you mean? It fears the power of the Girard group. It's a bold, dangerous accusation. You're a leading third-generation doll technology, standing at the forefront of the era. And those who stick their necks out often have guns pointed at them. If the group insists on forcing your way into Project Corona Hole, you'll attract even more attention. Yeah, Kalin is a counselor. Yeah, sorry, I got confused. But yeah, so this is happening on 2071, this is happening way before the events of the chapter 1 of the game. That's why they didn't have much information probably on Grossa and on DP12 maybe. Yeah, Python. Come on, they just wanted to have Snake on the game, and that's fair. Who wouldn't want to have Snake on the game? Even Kojima wants Snake on his game. That's why we got a Snake lookalike on Death Stranding 2. Including yours? Carmen lets us aside. Actually, so yeah, this is happening way before the Girard group probably finish up making third generation dolls. So this is before Dartur and Blue Sphere and Sextant was completed. Maybe they were still working on them. Actually, just before the conference call, I got the general manager's approval. We'll bypass the term and condition of Project Chrono Hall. Begin synchronizing BSK-94 data to your groups going forward to support your R&D plans. Okay. I mean, we know that maybe the real BSK-94 is probably got saved by Inanis, and she's gonna maybe work on the shadows. Meanwhile, the Girard Mangi is gonna have a BSK-94 backup. Might just take a little longer. BSK-94 was seriously damaged in the incident. We're doing everything we can to repair her. Though we don't quite understand what's so special about her. To show loyalty and unwavering support to your group, we're willing to do everything in our power to help the Girard group stay ahead in third generation doll development. If this has been your attitude from the start, I wouldn't have doubted you so much. It was our oversight. An apology. We'll build a new research facility for Girard. Additionally, our current research into anti-Eli technology can also be shared with your group. To some extent. Understood. I'll report this to the CEO. Okay, so this guy probably is not. The Girard group is one. I think this guy maybe is from the conglomerate paramedical corporation that I don't remember. Was Girard group? Is Girard group the one behind Mangi? No, I think not. Because behind the corporation behind Mangi was a pharmaceutical conglomerate. I'm guessing like this guy is from that pharmaceutical conglomerate, and obviously they have Mangi under their control. They are the Girard group, and this is the beginning of the collaboration between them. A proxy non-associate. So this is like this. This is like the beginning. Second the game, so I missed the reference. You can just search Python Neurocloud and you can see him. Just by seeing him, you immediately see, oh yeah, that's Snake. Also, I'd like to know, how do you plan to deal with the Public Security Administration? We found a scapegoat. Handing him over to the authorities should suffice. You can rest easy on that matter. In a few days, you'll see the results on the news. Probably Anthony. Alright, we'll wait your updates. Let's leave it here for today. Goodbye. Transmission terminated. Carmen turns to look at the subordinate. How's the Davis situation being handled? All the materials have been compiled. I'll forward them to Miss Inessa shortly. Good. Moving illicit drugs, unauthorized access, triggering a mech riot, and killing an important bargaining chip. That menace of life is useful. Let men tell no. But we may lose our grip on Mrs. Inessa. Didn't we agree to let her meet her daughter after the mission? You mean... Oh, okay. They don't know Inessa was the one behind this with Niketa. She still believes that they have her daughter. Carmen Surfer's wine glass. The deep red liquid cast a somber hue across everything. Once the mission's over, let her meet her daughter. Wait. Is there a chance that maybe her daughter is still alive? So then who killed? Oh, look at that small motherfucker. We just saw her. We just saw you in this event. Ah, one more. Van a enviarla para el otro barrio. Oh no, they mean kill her. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's meet her. Let's have her meet her daughter. Sometimes those references just go over my head. Yeah, Inés es a loser, yeah. In the afterlife. Ah, man. Sometimes it clicks and sometimes it doesn't. A month later, when Niketa awakens again, Inessa is standing by the repair pod. Looks around in a small room, cozy and light in a nearby cabinet. Cute plushie in a PSA uniform stares at her with beady eyes. Are you really sure about this? Didn't we have this conversation a month ago? Before the explosion? It's the same one. Yeah. Okay, so she didn't die. She didn't fully die. She just got her body broken. Not that moment, Bear, don't worry. Yeah, the neural backup sync. There we go. Huh. Looks like the neural backup did sync up properly. How's your month at Mangi security been? Same as before. Routine logistic missions. Inspected every shipment. No drugs. Lying low after what happened is only natural. You're biding their time. So yeah, she went. So yeah, I guess Mangi got her body back. I guess they just restored the backup, but Inessa had the real one. When they sync back, boom. They really made sure Mangi was gonna make the KCCO action look like joke by communists. I mean, I will say that KCCO is still very... No, KCCO didn't kill kids. Yeah, Mangi is really fucked up. But honestly, are you really going to stay at Mangi security? Even if you avoided Shark to Purge for now, based on what I know of them, they won't let go of their suspicion that easily. They probably grow suspicious of me too. At this rate, the intel you'll be able to gather from the inside might be negligible. Niketa is silent for a moment, steps out of the repair pod and flexes her joint. You see a report on David? I did. 2 days after the lab incident, they named him the Dark Mastermind. Was already dead though. Boldly shot by the lad's mechanical guard by mistake. Like you said, his security firms backed by a major corporation always have a way to avoid liability. Long as they produce a scapegoat, fallout is minimal. David was guilty, yes. He was just a puppet. The puppeteer still in the shadows. That's why I dragged them out onto the... First, I joined the police security administration just to protect those around me. Now, I realize that dealing with crimes in the open isn't enough. Rita walks up to the window. Heavy clouds blot out the sun. Satellite City is waking again to continue slow decay. It's slow decay. Yeah. The banger line. He is KCCO? What? You different sure did it. Damn, I can't believe the security robots shoot him in the back 16 times. You said earlier that they keep a tight leash on me. The chances of me finding anything are slim. Slim? I mean, none, does it? Especially since I still have something they want. Even if I can't obtain any intel, just being inside means there will be a time when I need. Besides, Nikita looks into the distance. Found a few former colleagues of mine on that list, which means this might be connected to Griffin too. And if it is, then someone I know will likely get implicated. She's speaking about us. Conspiracies and darkness fester in the shadow just beyond the sunlight. If I don't step into it myself, I'll never uproot the sickness that lies beneath. Won't be able to protect the things I truly want. She turns back to face Ines. Faces in shadow. The blue eyes shine bright. Don't want to lose anything important ever again. Ines looks down at her hands. Only then does Nikita don't notice the boy badge in it. The bloodstain on it. You're a lot like Nikki. Nikki? The character from the cartoon that Una loved. Detective. Honest, righteous, selfless. No wonder Una adored her. No wonder she adored you. About Una. She always said, when she grew up, she wanted to be like me. Be a public security officer and protect the people on the satellites. One day, she was still very young. Went to the city museum, where she first learned about the contaminations. On the way home, she kept asking me, Mama, I become a public security officer. I protect the people in the contamination zones too? Una, the contamination zones aren't under the PSA jurisdiction. Where do I have to go to protect the people there? Well, Mama doesn't really know. Una, contamination zones are very big and very dangerous place. Isn't it better to stay in the satellites? Mama protects the satellite cities. The little beard tugs on Ines's hand. Mama came from the contamination zones too, right? I want to protect more people like you. I wonder, someone like Una had rescued me from the contamination zones back then. Will everything be different now? She treated everyone around her with such pure kindness. Not very good at comforting people. Nessa exhales deeply, feeling herself out of emotion. No need to comfort me. Just figured, as we'll be working together long term, and trust is the foundation of cooperation. Might as well tell you a bit of my. She straightened up slightly. I used to belong to the Neo-Soviet military special intelligence unit. Oh. I was embedded as an undercover agent in the UNSC public security system. Oh. So it was state sec. See? Okay, but that was a spoiler. Okay, but yeah, I get she's okay, but intelligence unit, isn't that no, state sec is not KCCO. State sec is not the military, it's state sec, it's a separate like the Stasi, yeah. Yeah, so she was KCCO. Shit. She was born on the I don't know. The Soviet military. How old is she? Maybe we fought together. And by together I mean maybe or those fought against her. Well, no, maybe she was with Carter. We don't know that. That's right. Oh, that faction's gone now. Wait. I know that the faction's gone because there's no longer Neo-Soviet military. Now it's only UNC. Yeah. That's right. That faction's gone now. But back then, we're just pawns at the very bottom of the food chain. Back then, they claimed we were working for a better tomorrow, for justice and global order. First, I only joined to get by, to put food on the table. For a time, I really believed in the war. I thought we won. People like me will finally be put. But all we did was hurt more people like me. I could never tell Yuna about that. Not a good role model for the accessible water. After. Oh no, she was from Carter. Oh my god! Holy shit! Ah! She was evil. We did fight against her. Holy shit! Oh, there's a non-zero chance that she saw Niketa on the other side of the battlefield, or her college. Oh my god! Mika, what the fuck? That's a plot twist. Holy shit! Carter wasn't evil. Yes, he was just a patriot, fighting on the wrong side. Oh, this is complicated. This is just like. Oh, this is just like. This is just like a Philion. This is just like a Philion getting conflicted about the soldiers because they were working with Carter as well, but they were cool. Oh. I mean, no, I mean. Oh man, this is great. This is great. The non-zero chance that she was in the Griffin raid, yeah. That she was in the Griffin raid, that she attacked and killed Ordos during Singularity, that she was on Paladisky submarine base during Polarized Light, that she was in the attack in Convolutional Kernel. Coming soon in Book 1. That's a bomb to be dropped right now on us. You won't be in jail for one last event? I ain't playing. Oh. That's one of the things that it's a shame that GFL 2 suffers from the fact that it's being written while GFL1 was still on. Like, I don't know. If we got Inessa and if we got like the other character from, I forgot the name, the redhead from Mangi that was also fighting against the commander in Frankfurt. If we could get reference to them in Corporation Camp, that would be cool. We're probably not gonna get them, but that would have been cool. Anyway, fuck, Carter, your name still give me shivers 10 years later. The girl who was smoking all the time? Yeah. The redhead, you know, that was from Mangi and was like, Ender. After General Carter fell from power, my college and I returned to our military base to erase our files. Somehow, all our data suddenly vanished. During the retreat, my college was shot dead from the opposition forces while covering me. Before he died, he entrusted Una to me. Opposition forces, either that was German forces, Nazi, those, or the other Soviet military that wasn't evil, wasn't with Carter. One on the KCCO, they start committing terror and another. We're the good guys now, we promise. Well, hey, she realized her mistake and she's sorry for that. What man? The head of the Black Ops team, lots of older woman memes on Twitter during the event. This one? I honestly haven't seen any meme about her. I guess thank people didn't spoil it too much. Yeah, she's another woman as well. Damn. Yeah, older woman. We love them. We love them in GFL too. But you're not even from the UNAC. I wanted to become a citizen. To live like a normal person. Until Shark to find me. They had my file. They used it to blackmail me into using my rank and authority to carry out their dirty work. They took Una away from me under the guise of Lentine, yeah, that's her name. Tried to uncover their identity. They're too elusive. They never appeared in public. No clues. Yet I remain silent. Does your sense of justice urge you to arrest me right now? Your crimes are for the court to decide. For now, we're just partnered. The court depends on whose court it is. You're right. We're partners right now. We have more important matters to deal with. One step at a time. For you, about exposing the real mastermind. Me, revenge for Una. Oh, very good. Yeah, there's a lot of hacks. We love hacks. Hacks friendly. Her voice grows faint. Impossible to tell if she's speaking to Niketa or to herself. You have become the person she always dreamed of being. The life got snuffed out because of my weakness. Only I'd taken her and run. We were giving up everything. Status, identity. But he became who she dreamed of being. Inessa watches as Niketa walks over and takes a toy badge from her. Nikita presses a few spots on the badge. Inesa's private terminal beeps. This. He takes out the terminal and sees an unread message. Upon opening it, he finds a photo taken from Nikita's perspective, showing herself. Oh! Oh my god. Oh. Nika, what the fuck are you? How could you do this to me? So the batch is capable of taking and sending pictures. The anonymous informant who provided that photo you gave me before was Una. Nessa stares blankly at the phone. Even when her own life was in danger, she chose to uphold the justice in her heart and valuable information to the person she trusted. Already became the person she dreamed of. Listen to Nikita's voice, much softer than usual. Nessa slowly rubs the badge with her finger. Nikita, you're actually good at comforting people. Slowly buries her face in her hands. A silent cry of grief. Nikita bears her eyes. James happens to land on the plushie sitting on the cabinet pressing a PCA. It too silently watches over the sorrowful one. Oh! Holy shit. Oh! So, surprise wife. What? Nothing happened to kids here. Nothing good ever happens to kids here. But you have there's a non-zero chance that you get reincarnated into a kid as a maid doll. Wouldn't you like to take that chance? Why? Why woman? I mean, Kalin is not. No, she's Russian. Yeah, no, she's white. Yeah, she absolutely is white. But she's Russian white. Or Ukrainian, I don't know. But oh, holy. That is what BSK-94, Nikita, has gone through. She's still working undercover inside Mangi security. Will be sending us intel periodically. Yeah. So she's still working in Mangi. And I'm guessing, yeah, so Inessa is working with Kalina then. But they're both from Nomsa. So they are both counterintelligent. Fuck! It's all connected. Shit! That's another drop. That's another bomb to be dropped. Slavic white. That's another bomb to be dropped at the end. I can't. There's too many bombs being dropped. Fuck. Commander, Gross is also on that list. Please take extra precautions and stay vigilant. The Elmo travels smoothly on the road to live. Outside the window, the sky is thick with clouds. The view is dim. Okay, yeah, no, this event definitely needs like also be part of the main story. Like maybe chapters. Yeah, one of the point something. Have it white. That's like saying how no sugar white. Like that's white. I suddenly find myself picturing Nikita's golden hair, radiant as the morning sun. And in a murky, shadowed world, that clear path is reflected in the brilliant blue eyes. The thought makes me smile quietly. I try to hold their image in my mind for as long as I can. Alright, Colin. Listen. By the way, Nikita also asked me to pass a message along for you. What is it? I will lie in wait in darkness. Did you ever need me? I'll meet you in the light, boss. Oh, fuck. And that was Ex-Umbra. How could you do this? How could you do this, Mika? Events are being added into the main campaign instead of at the event. We're losing the vibe of them without the event artist music. Oh yeah, right, because yeah. But if I go not I'm misclicking too much. Yeah, because we go there like not I mean it's not the same, but you still get the the music is not the same, yeah. Yeah, it's not the same, I guess. Still, fuck, man, this that was a powerful event. I can see, yeah, this is probably one of the best, if not the best, character side stories so far on the game. This is alongside the like no, this is better than the Macchiato event. But yeah, that's man, this was devastating. Much for Platoon booth. Not much. I mean, we just need like 30,000, something like that. No, not for this, but we get a booth, and Consmog will be a bit easier. Then I want to get this actually. Yeah, the platoon. We got 2 available positions. Join now. Dark Winter. And if it fills up, I'm just gonna delete some of the old members that. One of these old members that don't they haven't logged in a while, so I'll just delete them. It says 30 days ago, but it's been longer. Also, hey, Jim Tian. It's a great group. We got Jim Tian. We got Amelia. We got big boss. We got big boss, guys. We got big boss on this group. What else do we want? It's your fault we still don't have that. What do you mean it's my fault? I've been playing every day. I've been doing Gunsmoke every day. I have done dailies. They have done. It's just the thing. I played on my phone and I stream on my PC. So when I open GFL2 on my PC, it's my all the notifications just reset. Look at that. Daily pattern has been completed. Resupply. I can do this. Maquette event had voice over? I forgot. It did have voice over, didn't it? Bondry voicing William is something I wasn't. Bondry is voicing William. Didn't way too much. Yeah. Sadly, I'm the leader of my platoon, so I can join. We are at the exact point for the good boobs somehow. That's good. That's good. You get I mean, as long as you get the buff, that's good enough. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I'm not gonna end the stream yet because now it's time for the surprise. Time for the surprise. I'm ready. Well, I'm not ready. I need to prepare something first. But Patito Sunday. There's a surprise, yeah, a surprise package that I'm gonna be opening up on stream. But I need to hide this. What the fuck? How do I hide it? Where did I display? Yep. Oh, give me a second. Batteries too low. Okay, right. Okay. Hey. Me. It paired, but it's not pairing correct. No, Sunday, no. Si mueres cables, te vas. Working. Okay, it wasn't working because I had the B2 Studio connected to it, so it wasn't working. I don't need. Okay. All right then, let's go. Wait. I need to extend the microphone range so that I can speak. You can hear me. Oh, tangled on this web of lies. Sorry for the sound. There we go. Now I get now I reach. Now it's reaching my table. Where's my tape? Why am I there it is. Jesus Christ. Like the moment I'm got everything ready is when I missed everything. Okay. Need to tape. Need to hide. Well, I already lost all the people watching the stream. Nice. Why didn't I do this in the beginning? I don't have foresight. That's why I did it. Why I didn't do it. Just bear with me for one more second. There we go. It's ready. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yay. Wait, let me change the color of the chats now to black. Yay. Hey. 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 Oh my God, it's the lag. Hey, it's my webcam. Which it's kind of got misdirected. Okay. But yep. There we go. Oh, get more here. Break. Oh, yeah, that's good. Good enough. Good enough for me. Good enough for you. Forgive the ugly orange. It was the only. My other option was the white of my table, but it looked horrible, so orange it is. Actually, fuck, I look so white. I am white, but not that white. The temperature. White balance. Oops. That's better. Not that Slavic white. Can't review. I've reviewed my hand before on streams that nobody watched. I still did it. Why am I white? Anyway, here's the surprise. Here's the surprise. And you read what it says there. On board Japan Limited. Right? Your boy just became a shield for Mika team and Sunboard specifically. That's right. I've been getting paid by Mika every month now. But I just received a special package from Japan on Sunboard. It is an oat drink. Oh, it is way better. It's a shame that Salo is not here to see this because he loves. Well, you're gonna see, but it's a shame. Yeah, one more. Sunboard Japan. There we go. This is why I love Mika. Now let's actually open it up. Oops. Let's do it with style. Oh yeah, everything is covered because it's my direction, everything. Anyway. Gotta do it with care. I don't want to break anything. Oop. There we go. I mean, Sting is supposed to be a leather opener for elves, though. Ooh. Okay. No, the corners, no. Anyway. I'm gonna let that sink in for a while. Gonna let that to see if some people catch up. Yeah, that's probably the best reward, the best gift reward I ever got in my life, I think. I love leather. Nah. But for the people that don't know, in the Gear Frontline 2 Twitter, sometimes they do contests or giveaways. This is Kihwa Seiyu's signed. Well, a signed signature of Kihwa's Seiyu, Yuka Otsubo. Yeah, it's Yuka's Otsubo signature, and it's pretty cute. Like it's a rabbit, a pickle. Yeah, it looks like a rabbit. And yeah, it's a signature, a heart. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best reward I ever received. That's amazing. Yeah, I won the giveaway. That's what you get for actually reposting and sharing and liking posts in Twitter. Now I can fake a marriage certificate. Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty much this. I just wanted to open it up in stream. Also, it is pretty funny. Like, I received the message that I won, like the 11 August, yeah, and it's been like 2 weeks, a week and a half. I mean, this arrived really fast, so I'm surprised. 16 days, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Just 2 weeks, so it was pretty fast. There's nothing else. Yeah, there's something here. I'm gonna get this. Well, I'm at least happy that it came mostly on damage. Yeah, I'm gonna get this, like, maybe solidified into a, you know, a frame so that it stays stuck, and then I'll put it right next to my VTuber shrine that I have on my room. Yes, that's that. And this is why I always will be Mika shield. That's right, your frontline Reddit. You can put me on the side of Radiant Seiya as a Mika shield. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. Ooh, but hey, that's just a theory. Game theory. I want some. I will be a shield too. Yeah, just justified, I guess. Justified. Anyway. Yeah, thank you. It's like, finally, I win something. Well, to be honest, because GFL 1 was is a niche community. It was always kind of like easy to eventually win one of the giveaways. So I won actually quite a couple of them in the past. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. I really liked the event. It was way harder than I thought it was gonna be. I didn't expect actually to deal with the things that happened in it. Like, you know, like I say, it really left. It's leaving me with a sensation. You know, like I feel bad, but I'm glad that it really hit in a good way. And I can only hope that Niketa and eventually joins back to the Elmo, and that Inessa can get full revenge for Una, and that maybe she joins with the commander on her quest for revenge. Yeah, no, I need to do my challenge mission as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. I was gonna left it for the ending. But yeah, thank you for watching the stream, and I hope you have a nice week, a nice weekend. I'll try to maybe stream Friday. See if I got something. But yeah, I'll try to stream more this week. Okay, what drama says? Mika still base, yeah. Yeah, skin gacha. I don't care. I don't care. I'm free to play. And the anyway, but I'm happy that they are fixing it. They're being more rewarding with rewards, so you know, it was worth it. I hope the stream is not dying. Okay. My internet looks like it's about to die. Anyway, have a nice night, everybody, or a nice day wherever you are, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye. Also, read. Don't forget to love your Niketas, because I didn't get one. Yeah, have a good night. Farewell to sunlight, recluse into darkness, take root, wait birth anew. Bye. No, I cannot skip. There we go.